Hello everyone.
Hi everyone.
Hi and welcome.
Hello everyone.
Enjoy 12 days of chess heaven at the Chessable Sunway Sieges International Chess Festival. Escape to the sun this December and take part in the spectacular Chessable Sunway Chess Festival situated in Sieges, near Barcelona. Play alongside top GMs including Ivanchuk, Isipenko, Adiban, and more. 10-round open tournaments with over 27,000 euros in prizes. Chess lectures from GMs most days, beer tasting plus sushi, pizza, paella, and cocktail masterclasses, World Cup watch parties, table tennis, table football, and Blitz chess tournaments. Even better, Chessable Pro members play for free. You can find out more by going to Sunway Siege's website. Visit chessable.com/sunway.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable. Take control. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
I'm ahead of the game.
Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me, I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging, I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy, logically, I'm impossibly wanted, and they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game.
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Gustafsson, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the quarterfinals of the prestigious MrDodgy Invitational 3.0. I'm still MrDodgy. I'm joined by Jan. How are you today, Jan?
Hi, I'm good.
Well-rested?
I'm good. It's great to see you again.
It's been a while.
Saw each other earlier, but we've had like a 2-3 hour window without seeing each other.
Did we?
And it's been
I don't
rough.
recall. I don't remember.
Not literally seeing, but
No.
we heard each other. But we didn't see any great chess. And today we have the big one. And it's not what you think. It's Magnus Carlsen versus Kirill Shevchenko. Well, at the same time, Jan van Foreest finally is not on a flight.
Apparently. I have some spies. I have secret spies that may have worked out where he was. So I think we should confront him.
What did Anish say?
It wasn't Anish.
Wow.
I have other spies.
What are the spies?
They're secret spies. You can't just give away your spies.
You're like Varys from Game of Thrones.
The little birds.
You have little birds.
They sing to me.
I hope the chess. I think so. With the white pieces against Kirill Shevchenko, the maybe most promising of the young Ukrainian players. And he's going for, what do you call this? The classical Sicilian? We call it the Richterhauser in German.
Isn't the rouser only after? I thought it was only after bishop g5.
Yeah, we don't make it that complicated. We call this the Richterhauser, but maybe technically it's only after bishop g5. But h3 is what Magnus does. Not that common a move, but he promised he would make Peter Heine work. So hopefully Peter Heine could take a break from researching what sponsors have ties to whom and analyzing his chess 960 draws and look at some h3.
Yeah,
I've never seen this before. It looks like a better knight or for black where you don't have a6 knight here.
But he played h6. Is h6 better than a6?
h6 is useful because it's stopping bishop g5. So white would like to go bishop g5, take here, put something on d5, because of course the black setup is very sound, and this square on d5 is the one weakness there is. So you want to keep an eye on it. And right now, if something comes here, you can exchange it enough times. So white won't manage to keep a grip on it. The queen won't stick around on d5. So it looks very, very solid what he's doing. And frankly, black looks absolutely fine here. Knight a5, trying to force this bishop's hand. Rook c8. No problems whatsoever for Kirill. But Magnus, he's been known to sometimes play well, even if he doesn't win the opening battle.
Yeah, sometimes. How do you think Kirill prepared for Magnus? Because Magnus kind of plays all of the openings. So how do you prepare for someone like that?
I don't know. I think with white, you can look at some stuff. He might still do random stuff. And of course, you don't check the French, the Caro-Kann, the modern, and so on. But you think, okay, I'm going to play e4 or d4. And if he does his main stuff, I'll have some sort of game plan. Well, with black, you also don't know what to expect. But in general, people have more or less set black repertoires, so they will probably decide. I just play my main stuff and see what Magnus has in store. And then I'll adjust or not adjust. But usually, I think preparation in these matches, especially for guys who usually work on chess, it's more with white, what kind of positions I want. With black, you just trust your main stuff. Oh, I didn't get the memo for the dress code, but I can oblige.
Nice.
Yeah.
Should I put my hood up as well?
It's voluntary.
No, I'm not gonna.
Fair enough. No, this is a serious tournament. We don't want to derail it by shenanigans. Is it officially called the prestigious MrDodgy Invitational, by the way, or do you just say that?
I think if you say it enough times, it becomes true. So now that's just what it is.
It's good wisdom. As for the game, white exchanged a bunch of times on d5, but he had to take with a pawn, and this structure is much more dangerous for white Magnus trying to keep a grip on the king side. But if black manages all the moves you usually want to play here, like king h7, knight g8, g6, f5, in one order or another, then black can be seriously better here. I think you start with king h7 because you got to cover the pawn. Prepare g6. If the horsey jumps, then you can either play passively with knight g8 or think about if tactics work. Computer seems to think this is good. So objectively, Magnus not doing very well here. If he goes queen f5 check, this is an incredibly pleasant endgame for black.
Yeah.
Hang on. Why?
Sorry, go on.
No. I just keep talking nonsense. Go ahead.
I was going to talk nonsense as well.
Okay. But Magnus is playing Shevchenko, right?
He is playing Shevchenko. Yes.
Why is that Sevian on the camera?
I think that's actually Shevchenko.
I strongly doubt it, but they all look exactly the same, so who can really tell?
They do. Maybe we could look at the other cameras and see and compare them side by side.
It's a good idea.
Just to make it more confusing.
So Shevchenko played pawn to e4, and Magnus went queen f5, and in 2 moves he's ruined his whole position, which was much better. Now after c4, it's much worse. Come on, Kirill. Bishop f4. Also good, forcing the issue. Not sure why he allows knight takes d5, c4, and then bishop. Looked overwhelming, but he's happy with this. Then we have Jordan.
Is that Jordan or is that?
No one looks like Jordan. He's so handsome. He shouldn't be 2,700 that handsome. I don't think it's right. But then again, he's no longer 2,700, so it's okay.
It's harsh.
What? That he's so handsome?
He's no longer 2,700. He's temporarily not 2,700.
Yeah, he'll be back.
He did lose the first game though. They're already in game 2.
How did he lose so quickly? We're like 6 minutes in.
He blundered.
He's playing a line that Dubov was also playing against Elyanov. Probably coincidence. I don't know what these two would have in common. Playing this Italian with knight c3 and knight to a4. Trying to gain a small advantage by grabbing that bishop. And looks like he got a small advantage. Looks pleasant. So what's the public opinion out there? Shall we stick mainly with the Magnus match? 1 for the Magnus match, 2 for switching around. Or we watch the Magnus match, but we keep Jordan on camera because he's so handsome. That's number 3.
A lot of ones.
People want to see Magnus.
We've got a 3. But that counts as 3 ones.
All right. Sorry, Jordan.
YouTube chat is a little bit more mixed. They're getting some 2s. Twitch chat says no, just the Magnus game.
Twitch chat, they're purists.
Don't
Whenever
freeze.
I do this, my stuff in German and I switch for 1 second away from the Keimer game to cover Magnus or whatever, they say, what are you doing? Stop wasting your time.
Speaking of your German stream, you abandoned us last night. So you have somewhere to be, and then you started streaming on a rival channel. Your own channel, but still.
Yeah. But I waited until the match was over. I wouldn't dare to
We had another match.
It's not my fault you schedule matches for 10 hours. I have
it's Jordan's fault. It's Jordan's fault.
Magnus wins the first game. I think the key moment was here after queen f3, where, if you just keep the structure stable, and now you can meet queen f5 with g6, so the knight doesn't get here. Well, if the knight were to jump now, then e4 gained in strength tremendously, because the queen has to keep an eye on it. And now, boom, g5, winning the piece. While this e4, queen f5, and queen takes sequence completely turned the tables. Here, queen d8 was still fine. But now white is already much better. And this guy Magnus, if you give him technical endgame with an edge, he's usually decent.
Yeah.
So he wins game number 1. And it's game number 2. Oh, I had this position back in the days. I know it's back in the day, but it makes no sense to me. So I'll stick with back in the days. I play with black, but I was never very comfortable. I have this stupid plan here to go knight e1. We play some random move. And then they want to go, I don't know, here. d3, and then f4 and g4. And I always felt very threatening because white builds the bathtub, and then he expands it with g4, g5. I never figured out what to do against it. I know what the computers say, but I was never comfortable. Well, after d4, I'd be happy now. Although you played knight b4 to provoke d4.
No bathtub.
No, exactly. And these pawns are the hanging pawns. That's what they're called, because they can't defend each other. So they force white to be very accurate, because if black manages to just stay rook e8, bishop f8, bishop a6, the hanging pawns, they can become the dropping pawns very, very quickly. So it's a structure where white has to do something quickly. Let's see if Kirill does. Good news for him is knight b4 wasted some time, so maybe he is in time to go a3, d5 for him.
Yeah, this looks fun.
What do you predict the final score will be in this match?
I don't think he'll go... Magnus won't go 7-0 this time.
No.
I think... I think Kirill will win 3 games.
Now that's too many games.
And draw the rest.
I would think 6.5, 2.5. But also, if Magnus wins this one, it could get ugly for Kirill. Like these things, they can get out of hand quickly.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is Magnus starts off slow, but if he starts off slow and wins games, it's a big problem.
Yeah, he is still half asleep. He's fighting jet lag, and he usually wakes up at, I don't know, 3 p.m. So if we price in 9 hours of jet lag, then it's really, really early for him.
Yeah. I did forget he would probably be jet lagged when I said he'd still be asleep.
This is a weird position, because the computer says a4 and white wins. Why would a4 win?
Bishop's stuck somehow? No?
Yeah, I think mainly the knight is stuck after knight b5. If you take ab, it's just crushing. Still surprising. This is like +5.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit much for a4.
Yeah, and everything else
doesn't do it. He goes a3.
It's still better.
Yeah, but this is not so easy. Now the black pieces, they have some squares. But white is still better because you have access to the c6 square.
Do you think next year we should make the players play all 12 games?
No.
That could get very ugly.
Well, what's the point? You want someone to win the match, no?
Yeah.
I never got it. If you're not playing for anything anymore, why make them play any longer?
For fun.
Yeah.
You don't play chess for fun?
No. It's a big problem. I wish I could. It's debated in great detail on the Chicken Chess Club podcast, the episode that was recorded today. Pawn to a4, pawn to a6. Still unpleasant. Is he going to take here? He didn't do it now. This knight's so deep in your camp. It's not just the knight being annoying, but also takes so many squares from the rooks and the queens. It's very hard to have this Kraken on the 6th rank.
Is that what you call it?
I think that's the official chess term, Kraken.
I don't like Octo Knight.
No. Makes no sense. Why is it octo? Does it have access to 8 squares? I never counted.
Yes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, makes sense.
But so does a knight on f3. So
yeah. Most knights are octo knights. No, I think kraken is the correct word. I've heard octopus once in a while. That's not very scary. Octopus.
They're pretty scary. They get big.
I'm not afraid of no octopuses.
Come on, a big octopus? Kill you.
No, never did. You know, I grew up on a boat. I've seen
That's true.
My fair share of octopi. I was never afraid.
What was the biggest one you've seen, though?
I don't know. I once saw one with like 8 arms. That was pretty impressive.
I think most of them have 8 arms, unless something happens.
Really? I think that's what they called octopods.
Yeah, but I mean, they could lose an arm. Like, the sea's a dangerous place.
It is very dangerous.
They don't all have 8 arms. Unless they grow back. Did they grow back?
I do not know.
Come on, Twitch chat.
My octopus knowledge is limited. I think you need to ask on Twitch indeed, yeah. Chess24 chat, they won't know. They'll just be writing, talk about chess idiots. And YouTube, they believe octopuses have 6 arms to begin with.
YouTube chat is deeply offended.
That was the idea.
And that's unfair because YouTube is where all the octopus videos are. So they could be the real experts. There's no octopus videos on Twitch or Chess24.
Yet.
One of the great problems with Chess24, I have to say.
I'd be watching much more. I'd go premium if I got like that premium octopus content. But I don't know anything. Do the arms grow back? Magnus.
YouTube chat says the plural is also not octopi. It's a common mistake that you've just made.
Come on, YouTube chat, focus. I first used octopuses, then octopods, and then to troll you, I used octopi. Think I'm not aware of that debate if I will use all 3 plurals? Jesus. Pay some attention. Not to the chess, we aren't either.
This is why we don't read your YouTube chat.
You're out.
Whoa.
Queen A2. Magnus dropped a piece. Kirill's going to win the game.
Magnus doesn't want his first loss. Not of the tournament, but of the knockout stage.
At H2, he's still fighting. It's so annoying. You're a piece up, and the guy's hanging in there. Like now, oh, this was a mistake. B4 was apparently a draw already. But I have a feeling he might not lose this. B pawn is annoying. 30 seconds. Kirill's quick, though. Some tough judgment calls. Can you flag with queen c3? Magnus decides to keep the queen on the board. It's probably the right call, because it's so hard to convert this. No, e5. Queen b3, then go queen b3.
Yeah, he might save this one. He's up on the clock.
Yeah, it's not so easy. Like, white is winning, but white needs to be very quick, generate threats. Oh, now he can threaten something, queen g4.
Ooh. Drop.
He didn't do it, and instead he went here, and there's queen d7 takes and queen d1 check. Or this. Yeah, he's gonna draw. Ugh, that's a tough one for Kirill. Whole piece up. At least he didn't lose like Pichot did yesterday. But he doesn't look thrilled. Well, Magnus looks like business as usual.
Yeah, but still, he's not going to lose 7-0, so get a comfortable draw. Anything can happen.
Nah, he's going to lose.
Jordan is 2-0 down. Jordan had a very convincing win yesterday. He won the last 3 games in a row.
He is a late bloomer. B3, F6. I don't know. Probably not. So Magnus plays the Rossolimo. E6, and he goes for a bit of a sideline, but a venomous one. Takes on C6 and B3. It's both positional, like you're playing against the double pawns. Maybe you can block them, put the bishop here one day. But there's also like aggressive plans with bishop B2, queen E2, H4. It's a very hard position to understand. F6 followed by knight E7, knight G6 is the typical plan, but Magnus seems surprised by F6. And he's staring at the position, wondering what to do. Should he switch plans? Carlsen go D4? Should he go E5? Should he go C3 and then D4? C3 looks weird though. E3 and then C3?
Yeah, why does he want D4 to get rid of the doubled pawns?
Yeah, also now black can play D5. Which usually you don't want to do, because if white gets D3, C4, then your pawn on C5 becomes very weak after you play D5. But here, with all these pawns, it's such a head start that probably this is just a good version for me. And Shevchenko sticks to the plan, goes knight E7, which also looks good for him. Knight G6, D5 at a later stage, if needed, or just E5. Pawn to D4, you can just take bishop E7, castle, and then decide which pawn push you want. Not sure why he would do that. Does he want to exchange bishops? That's a weird sequence. Bishop A6, bishop B4. I don't get any of this. You have two bishops. Just keep them on the board. Develop. I like bishops. Maybe they know some rule that if you're below 3 minutes, 30 seconds, knights are stronger than bishops, but I doubt it.
Nah, it is 30 seconds.
The cutoff for everything? Knight being stronger.
No, 20 seconds. 20 seconds for rook, 30 seconds.
Okay. That makes sense.
Depending on the position, of course.
Always.
But in all positions, 30 seconds is enough for the knight to be better. Sometimes the knight's already better.
It could be. Here comes the knight again. G3. Does it have a check? Not really, just king G2. Knight C5. He's not afraid of queen G4. Huh. Queen G4, G3. Is this a draw? Knight H3, knight F4. He goes bishop E2. The rook has to take.
Just repeat, so what?
So still a draw, knight H3, but why give the bishop first? It's breaking the connection of the queen to the knight, but he could have also done it immediately. I don't think white had anything better than repeating. Yeah, it's apparently still a draw. King G2, knight F4. 2-1, 2 draws. Not too bad a start for Kirill. Magnus, he doesn't want to draw. He's thinking about ways to continue, but they look pretty terrible. King F1 takes here. Can't do that.
Nah, he's going to get a draw. Just needs to win the next game. Back to equal.
That's sound math.
And he could have won the second game with white, so Kirill's the favorite now.
I think this is where your math led you astray. Draw. Kirill's hanging in there. Magnus doesn't look too thrilled how things are going. And that's probably a good confidence builder. Like, he made some normal moves. Maybe he needs to draw black.
Okay, let's jump across to this endgame, because Jordan might win his first game. Probably will.
Let's not jinx him. He only has a minute 30 against 30 seconds, 15 seconds, and a better position. Anything could happen. F1 takes and the B pawn runs. We know Sam Savian is incredibly fast.
It's also not worse anymore.
No. It's often what happens. You have all the time in the world. Your opponent is blitzing. You mess up, then you almost catch up in time. Then he flags you. That's how I do it. Easy to play. Bunch of pre-moves. Oh, mistake. King takes. Jordan might still win this one.
Yeah,
now he has a bit of a mating attack. And he picks up the last pawn. Yeah, this is resigns. Okay. Congratulations to Mr. Van Foreest.
Jordan's back in it. 2-1.
Okay, enough, Jordan.
Okay. Back to the Shevchenko match.
Yeah.
We can at least call it that.
Yeah, that's all right. If Kirill had decided not to become a chess player but a cook, would he be called Shevchenko?
Nah, he would be Shevchenko.
Just Shevchenko.
Yeah.
That's cool. Very ugly line that Carlsen chose here. Or maybe not an ugly line, but an ugly position. This pure French endgame where white has everything he's dreamed of. The knight on d4, the bishop on d3, black has a so-called bad bishop, all his pawns on light squares. But the truth is that even this is very, very hard for white to win because black's construction is very sturdy. So even if you get the dream position, it's not so easy. That's what often happens.
Do you know Shevchenko very well?
No, I don't think I've ever met.
Are you looking forward to meeting him?
Is he playing in Sitges?
He is playing Sitges. Along with 41 other grandmasters of chess.
There's a lot of grandmasters of chess up there.
You think it's too many?
Yeah. I think we need a new title. Now, maybe it's a little late for that new title. Because I think the cutoff should be around like 2640-ish. And I'm not sure I can still make that. Obviously, if I can't make it, I'm not interested in that title.
Maybe they should just stop giving out new ones.
Yeah, that works. Motivate the youth. King e3, b6. Magnus improved his knight slightly. There's not much he can do here. Somewhat unlikely he's going to win this, but I also don't think he's going to lose. So maybe he's just trying to draw his way home here. Win 6.5, 5.5. He's going away. Probably a little bathroom break. Where is he? Have your spies told you? He's home, yeah, in Oslo?
Yeah. I think so. I'm guessing mostly because of the chair.
It's a good guess.
But maybe not. He might travel with chairs.
He has this new technology that he's blurring his background so he can leave it as messy as he wants and we can't see it. I didn't know he was that tech savvy.
Do you think he is that tech savvy, or he just accidentally clicked the button one day and then it never changed?
No, I think he has people who probably also aren't that tech savvy, but they just try stuff out. Then again, I'm not sure he likes having that many people around. I would guess he's home alone right now. As for the position, Kirill got his knight to d6. He's once again playing for Kraken themes. But now black got rid of the bad bishop. They get exchanged here. And this knight might not be so stable after some f6 one day. I'm not sure it has enough support. So Carlsen's solved most of his problems. He has enough squares for his rooks now. Rook c7, knight d7, f6. Well, the knight, it's just very pretty, but it doesn't really know what he's doing. Having said that, how's Jordan?
Well, finally, the interesting match.
He's better.
Who are you rooting for in this match?
Jordan, it's my boy.
Okay.
We
still
spent a
your
lot
boy?
of time on. I think so. On Team Carlsen, we went to the street corner to get our laundry cleaned. So a lot of bonding moments in Thailand. We convinced Jordan to tweet. My cowboy name would be Booty McBackpack. What's yours? Like, we did a lot of great stuff with you. Not sure that was his actual cowboy name, but at some point we had this in one of the training camps, I think, in Spain and Cadiz, to entertain us. We made Jordan tweet something dumb every day and see if people would engage, which was a bit suspect because he never tweets, but it worked nicely. Like, my favorite was, my three favorite world champions are Ayekhin, Tal, and Kasparov. What are yours? Because it's such a genuine fishing for comments tweet. Like,
nah, that's not my favorite way of fishing for comments. My favorite one is when you ask a question that's very easily Googleable. You know, like when people say, "What's the weather like in this place?" It's like, you could Google that, but you could just, ask on Twitter. And there's a few people in chess who do that.
Yeah, I've seen that. But that's why you ask for random opinions on, like, who are your favorite players, because then people can comment. Of course.
Yeah, but then there's genuine discussion.
Doesn't even know who Ayekhin is. Yeah, you don't want that.
No. My other favorite one is when there's a certain grandmaster of chess who may or may not be involved in chess politics, who I think deliberately tweets things that are wrong so that people gently explain to him why he's wrong. I choose to believe that this is what he does. And he's not just always wrong.
See. Not sure who you're referring to.
I think it's a good strategy. You get all the engagement, people talk to you, they tell you, no, this is obviously a stupid thing to say, and here's why. Also, sometimes it takes a couple of tweets to explain why, but
I don't know. The problem is, you might feel different about this because, of course, you've been very successful as a chess Twitterer. But I'm not sure what the engagement is for. Like, can I sell more stuff? Like, on Instagram, at least, you can then do ads and stuff, right? On Twitter, what do you do with it?
It's all about the attention.
It's just for yourself.
It's just the dopamine.
Fair enough.
That's it.
Yeah, no, it's fair enough. But now that you have your own prestigious tournament, you don't need that anymore.
Yeah, I need something to keep me going through the cold winter months.
I hear you. I'm counting the days to Sieges.
Me too.
But I'm a bit worried it's also going to be cold and rainy. Oh, I know this line. I used to play this when I was a young man, so much younger than today. You sacrifice a pawn and then you're in great shape. I think I had a game against Pavel, who played ED, CD, C4 here. Elyanov. And back then you were supposed to play some move like E3. And this is what's happening. See my 20-year-old Trompowsky theory still up there. Back then it was King F2, which I think is stupid. But let's see what Magnus does. He probably read the same old Trompowsky book. Yeah, King F2, see. It's a bad move, but dated knowledge.
Bad move, but it's the same book.
Yeah, exactly.
See, Jimmy's asking what I had for breakfast. I had a strawberry smoothie. What did you have for breakfast, Jan?
Oatmeal.
Nice. You're eating very well. You're looking good.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm eating well. I'm working out. I'm not doing any work, and I sleep ridiculous hours. But other than that, hang in there. I also discovered oatmeal is so easy to make in the microwave. Like, it takes 1 minute. Pour the oat in there, the milk, push the button, 2 minutes, boom.
2 minutes? 1 minute? Which one?
2 minutes.
Thought it was just going to be one.
Nah. Oh, d6. Did Kirill blunder? He missed the battery.
Oof.
Can't do that. Bishop e8, queen c1. Does this continue in any shape or form?
Nah.
This is it?
People are giving you oatmeal tips now. Try oatmeal and 5 eggs.
Oatmeal and 5x. Here's a problem with the x. Too much work. So what I've experimented with, because of course I spend all my day watching fitness YouTubers and their meal plans. I've experimented purchasing egg whites in like milk bottles.
Mm-hmm.
They just pour egg whites into a bowl. You also put it in the microwave. Boom. Solve the problem. Because it's very hard to get out a pan and, you know, put stuff in there. It takes too much time.
Wow, Jordan won again. 2-2.
It's 2-2-2, 2-2-2-2.
Nah.
Magnus going to win. Just 2-2. But maybe this position is not so clear.
People are also asking which football match to watch. Why would you watch anything but this?
This is my football.
The world champion of chess is playing chess. The main thing that he's good at. Why would you watch anything else?
Fantasy football he's pretty good at.
Didn't win.
That's true. I don't know what matches are on today. I haven't watched anything, but
England, Wales, and USA, Iran. I think are they both today? Oh, it's the last games, so they have to be at the same time. Is that right?
That sounds right. At least there's no politically loaded matchups.
No. England, Wales is very politically loaded.
Yeah, that's the one I was referring to.
Mm-hmm.
This position is still tension loaded.
How do you feel about the protests in Iran?
I support them wholeheartedly. I hope it comes to a good end. I don't know how it's going to play out, but I hope they've reached the point of no return and we're in the last phase of that regime.
Okay, fair enough. We could do China later.
Sorry?
We could do the protests in China later as well.
Yeah, no, I haven't followed that story so much. It's surprising. No, I would think that China, this is me being ignorant, I guess, was such a well-oiled machine that we just, these things wouldn't happen, but it looks like that zero COVID policy all these years is really getting to people. So that's
I mean,
surprising,
COVID,
but very, very understandable.
Yeah, I can see it. After a while, like people are just sick of it. Like you can only be locked up for so long, and then you start to go crazy.
Yeah.
For some people, it was a couple of weeks. For me, 4 or 5 more years, and I would be out in the streets.
Yeah. No, for me it was, I think, like 9 months. I was energized in the first part, thinking, okay, we all gotta fight this together, and I never leave the house anyway, so this is great. But at some point, it's getting to me a bit. Magnus, he's just winning now. He managed to exchange queens, and he's. What is he up? It's just 1 pawn. I thought it was 2 pawns, so maybe it's not as winning. How did we end up here?
Why is this so winning?
So he was up in exchange.
No, he didn't take the rook on a yet for some reason. Okay, did
He didn't take. Why didn't he take? I was assuming he was an exchange up because mentally he had just taken, but he didn't. Yeah. He was worried about Queen C1 and being stuck here with his rooks.
Yeah, but knight H3 and then.
Oh, look at this! He can give both rooks. He could have played an immortal game.
No, it's
what
the other
Morphy
way.
would have done.
I think you'd do it the other way for some reason. No.
I don't know.
Here says
Apparently
draw
it's not
here.
winning. Yeah, it's a pity.
Oof, that would be nice.
Cool. The other way? Does the other way win? Here? Takes.
And now knight G5.
Nah. But that's only one rook. Yeah.
Not as good.
Also no clue what's winning. But yeah, understandably he didn't want to go for this. So now he's still gonna win.
Yep. Which would bring the score to 4-1. Wow. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
And this is Kiro's Blitz rating. It's just 2562, but I think he's about 100 points high rated.
No, he's much stronger. And he's young and up and coming. And obviously with first COVID and then the Russian invasion, he couldn't play chess like he normally would have. So I think he's much underrated.
Yeah. We'll find out when we see him in Seat Chess.
Yeah. Do you think the slogan for the tournament should be "Come see chess and see chess"?
Nah. No one's going for the chess.
I went for
Except
the rhyme, not for the chess.
Oh.
It's not a rhyme.
But you can see the chess from home.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have to go to Seat Chess to see chess. You can sit at home and watch and see chess.
How about come to see chess to see chess players?
That's better. I like it.
Nice. Magnus, he's started the goofy openings phase of the match. Not too goofy, but no, actually, I think it's just playing normally. It's b5, so I guess a normal move. Trying to break this white structure. Computer doesn't like it. Plays up 4-1. Should be doing all right. I guess you go a6 to strengthen this, but then a4. Yeah, the whole chain. It's under stress.
Yep.
Like when you do squats.
So Kirill needs to win 5.5 points to win the match. Seems doable.
It's good math. But he also doesn't have infinite time for these 5.5 points. He needs to do it before Magnus gets 2.5 more points.
That's the problem.
I think that's the only problem. If they played forever, I think he would manage.
Yeah.
CD. Do you debate the rules with Magnus some more? Is he allowed to drop out in the semifinals and nominate someone who will play for him?
I don't know if he's allowed to nominate someone. I
Would
feel
you
like
nominate someone?
No, I think he can, at this point he can only drop out if David, like he can only tag David Howell back in.
Ah, okay.
I think that's fair. Like you can't just keep. It's not musical chairs.
Fair enough.
You've got a tag team.
So it's a tag team match for Carlsen.
None of the other players have used their tag team.
But they're all allowed to, or do they have to send one nominee? How does it work?
Nah, they're all allowed to.
So they can have anybody play for them?
Yeah.
Wow.
But they have to convince them. Like, I'm not going to do it.
Sure. That makes sense.
So they can't force you to play. Don't worry.
No. I wasn't that worried. Of course, I'll get a lot of requests. No Blitz wizard that I am. But nah, I'm busy. So I don't know if Jordan makes the finals, he can have Anish play the finals.
I think so, yeah. But he would have to beat Magnus first, so
Sure.
maybe he would fancy his chances after beating Magnus.
Yeah, but maybe he has a flight to catch.
It's true.
This is a strange position. Magnus has a bunch of pawns in the center. So after CD, Kirill went for CB. Didn't take here. Now I don't know what weighs more heavily. The black central control or his pieces being restricted by white. This pawn on B5, which is why Shevchenko did it. Dark squares are a little messed up. Maybe knight E8 to cover them. Very weird position. Knight H5 is also there. What's it gonna be?
Kirill's gonna win.
Ish don't think so.
No, it looks very strange.
Yeah, but I guess Magnus is gonna wiggle out, take here, bring the horsey, and then at some point, all his weird central pawns will be worth something. Because the A-pawn is not such a big factor in the middle game. It could be nice in the end game. But has a long way to go. If there's black knight on C6 to make it anywhere. So these two connected passes, they aren't that scary in the middle game. So I like black's position.
Yeah. How's Jordan doing? Also, Sam. Like, I don't want to root for Jordan too much, but yeah, we like him. He is on a yellow card. But also, he played the London yesterday, which is. Do you think that should be a second yellow card? I don't know.
No, I think if you play it in the modern way where you're making active moves and so on, then it's just a normal chess opening. If you play it in the spirit of the London, like you want to blitz out bishop f4, e3, c3, knight b2, h3, then you should be banned. But if you play it properly, then I think we have to accept that it's a legit opening. Not saying I'm a fan, but it's hard to hate it too much. It's not that bad.
Fair enough. No second yellow card.
No.
Yet.
Not just yet. What's going on here? Kirill is crushing Magnus. How did they get this? Just after I was praising the black position, e4 was played. He went d4. And he missed knight takes d4.
Oh.
Or I guess he missed it. Losing a pawn. And now rook takes d4. Exchange sacrifice. Very nicely played. Making black choose after knight d4, bishop e5. He loses another pawn. The bishop gets dominant after ed knight d5. All the white pieces look fantastic. Very rough position to play. And this could be Kirill's masterpiece. Queen f3, threatening a check. He didn't go e5, so Magnus will play f6 and claw. No, he doesn't play f6. He's not worried.
Just wants the pawn.
He worried about nothing. h5. Oh, is this turning the tables again? He shouldn't have allowed queen g5.
He's at his most dangerous now as well. He's eating. That's when Magnus is very dangerous.
Yeah, that's when he's focused, when he got his whatever he gets. I think he gets like some soups from downstairs.
Downstairs?
No, I think
that's a restaurant below him.
No, but there are like food places where he lives, so he goes out and gets some stuff. But he doesn't live above the restaurant. What's going on? The Andrew bar is going nuts. It says Queen F7 was winning, sacrificing a rook. Would have been cool. But instead, Rook C5 was played, which it says is losing. And are they both not aware this rook is takeable?
What's happening here? Knight takes
Magnus,
E8.
Magnus did take it. Yeah. King G8 doesn't go anywhere. Whoa! Trick! He missed this. Bishop F8 he missed.
Oof.
King F8, Knight H7. You could see the tiniest of head shakes there. Nice little fork. Knight H7 blitzed out. What's the clock situation? Magnus has 21 seconds and food. Kirill has 27 seconds and no food. So he should be a favorite. He's also winning on the board.
Yeah, but I think Magnus can stop eating. I think more or less when he decides.
Anytime?
I think so, yeah.
That's...
Kirill's pretty fast.
Yeah, so is Mr. Carlsen. It's amazing how good these people are with just pre-moving every move, not hanging too much stuff.
Yeah.
You only see this in 5-0. The guys are hating about it. That's an art form. Look how Kirill converted this.
It's beautiful.
With all pre-moves. Very impressive.
Yep. Yeah, you were getting some flack today from the chickens about your choice of 5+0.
As such old men, like in their heads, like we don't want any flagging, we want increment, we want everything to be peaceful. Please don't make anything fun or action. What can you say? They are bad people with bad opinions, but I don't have any other friends.
Yeah. Grishchuk was kind of disgusted yesterday that he got flagged so many times, but
he used to be a purist for 5-0 Blitz tournaments.
No, I think he enjoyed it, but I think he was more disgusted that he was just so much slower than Andrew.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's also was Laurent was whining about where age is not an advantage.
Yeah. I think at one point he said it wouldn't be so bad if if Andrew was just twice as fast as him, but he's like 10 times as fast, which kind of it's hard to compete with.
It's not contested.
But Andrew was down on the clock in most of the games as well. He was using his time to,
Yeah, but he knows he can always make 100 moves with 10 seconds. But Christian probably the better player.
Yeah, but it was a very close match. Like they went to Armageddon. I think we need more 5+0. We need to get rid of all this 3+2. We need to start a campaign.
This is the campaign. Are you not entertained?
I'm in
Magnus. Magnus up 4-2. He can still win 6.5, 2.5, but he better pick it up a little.
Hero's going to win the next two, then draw the rest of the games.
Nope.
Wait, that's not enough.
Maybe 6AB, but should be 3. Computer says black is much better. Sometimes it's surprising. Like normally you have a good feel for what it's going to say. But here I wouldn't think that black is much better after 97. Goes knight b4, also looks nice. Threatens knight c2, takes this pawn. Now Kirill, he's not getting outplayed. Knows his stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Must be nice. I wish he would sit still for once, not just shake all the time, but it's probably nerves.
Yeah, he does look very nervous.
Yeah, he's a hot mess.
5+0 will make it an esport. Perfect. That's what people say they want. They want chess to be an esport. Then you have to get rid of increments.
I thought they said we want chess to be any sport.
Hmm.
Maybe it's just a misunderstanding. But now knight c2.
How old is Shevchenko? I think he's 19.
Nah, he can't be 19.
Older?
Yeah.
25?
Younger.
Nah, he's 20.
See?
You said younger.
Younger than 25, yeah. But actually, his birthday was recently, so he was 19 not so long ago.
He's 2,661 in classical.
It's not bad. And as mentioned, didn't get to play much, and then his country got invaded. So, yeah, I think he has a lot of potential. And he's really playing well here.
Didn't he win some strong Blitz tournament? I can't remember what it was. Some kind of strong over the board Blitz?
I have no idea. Now watch over the board Blitz because it's 3+2. This is just crushing. Bishop h6. You can't go king f2 because of rook c3 and the fork. So there's nothing you can do about bishop takes e3.
It was the Glendoris Abbey Blitz in honor of the 85th anniversary of Mikhail Tal's birth. He won ahead of Erigaisi, Fabi, Navarra, Sevian, Aronian, Svidler, Dubov, MVL.
That's
all the good people. Maybe it was alongside the Grand Swiss last year.
Could be.
Crushed everyone.
No, he's clearly incredibly good.
He did lose 2 games to Fabi, though, who's not a good Blitz player. That's the surprise.
Actually, Fabi won a Blitz match against Nakamura in 2007. I'm not sure if you knew that. So I'm not sure of that. Sorry, inside jokes.
2007, really?
I don't know when it was, but it's been a while. Here you can just take now. And swap everything. His toothbrush and camera. But he wants more. And who can blame him? c5 followed by rook c8.
This could be a big turnaround. Probably not.
I doubt it, but if he wins, it's only 4-3. It's close. And Magnus didn't get any closer to these 6.5 points.
Mm-hmm. What do you think Magnus is like for getting tilted?
No, I think if he gets outplayed like he doesn't this one, it's more motivating. I think if he makes a big blunder, he's as tiltable as anybody. But I don't think this will do it. He probably just feels he's been playing like an idiot. He should pick it up. But takes 2 to make Magnus play like an idiot. Kirill is just playing excellent chess.
He doesn't seem to get tilted in like classical games. He probably has a ridiculous record after losing a game that he just wins the next one.
I think he can get tilted during one day. So he can get tilted within that game, or he can get tilted on a bad day of World Rapid and Blitz or any tournament where there are multiple games. And within the game, he can definitely tilt. But he seems to be amazingly good at, shaking it off. And be mad at himself at night and then get back to business. Use that rage productively. Which is a serious skill, because many people, myself included, once the tilt is there, it can be very hard to shake during an entire tournament.
Yeah. It's not easy. Or so I've heard. I don't know. I don't play chess. So.
Must be nice. 94. Is there still hope? Knight a2 and run? Probably not. No real hope. Knight a2 is rook a4.
Oh, you're being criticized in chat. Sorry.
Again?
I should read this out to you.
Okay.
Jan, I was rather disappointed with a movie you recommended. Burning.
If you didn't like Burning, that's not on me. That's on you. Or maybe you found a crappy movie that's also called Burning. If you mean the South Korean 2018, or was it 2018? Movie Burning, that's a masterpiece and one of my all-time favorites. And we can no longer be friends. No, you don't like it. So much better than Parasite. Parasite is good too. Burning is a fantastic movie.
Peter Fiddler does agree with you. He says, horrible movie takes in chat. Burning is a masterpiece. I don't know why he's in the chat and he's not in the commentary with us, but
Me neither, but
it's fine.
thanks for the backup. That guy who posted that chat probably has done things to tree houses himself. As for the game, Magnus still lost and low on time, so he should still lose this. Although he's doing his resilient thingy. I won't be enough. Even rook d3, shouldn't I? Yep. Rook d3 was nice because the king d3, knight e5 check. Win the pawn ending. So the game's over. Kirill wins.
Oh. Okay, 4-3. It's a lot closer than the previous match. Both matches are 4-3.
Although the previous match was also 7 games at this point.
Yep. But it was over.
That's true.
Maybe Magnus doesn't want to talk to us today. So he's like, I want a longer match so that they have to skip the interview.
That's all right.
Yeah, we won't skip the interview.
Okay.
Though I'm a bit worried about.
Do you have questions for Magnus? I have no questions.
Well, I should work on questions. I should be a bit better prepared, I think. This is one of my very few flaws is that I'm not well prepared for things.
You have so many qualities, like you wouldn't be human if you didn't have flaws like not preparing or doing stuff.
Yeah, those are my main flaws. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the later matches because we might have to. We've got Dubov in one match and Grischuk in the other match. And what do we do if they both end at the same time? Do we have to interview them both at the same time, or do we make someone wait? Because we can't skip either of them.
Why not?
Because they do good interviews.
Oh, okay.
That's what the people are here for. They don't want to watch chess. They want to see Grischuk and Dubov.
Fair. Maybe you can interview them together. Or Dubov could interview Grischuk. Or the other way around.
That would be good. That would be a good podcast.
Yeah.
Wow. Nopazimus is doubling down and says Magnus probably didn't like Burning either.
I don't think he's seen it. It's not his type of movie. Knight FT7. Magnus is lost again. He's getting burned on the board.
Wow.
Kirill could have taken a pawn. Even
Yeah,
now
was
it looks
very resilient.
tenacious.
Unstoppable. What if he just keeps winning?
Then he's going to win the match.
He might win the whole thing.
If he wins this one, I don't know who could stop him.
Anish?
He's not playing.
Jordan could tag him in.
See, Magnus, we see some minor tilt signs. He's taking off the hoodie, shaking his head, clearly disgusted.
Mm-hmm.
But if I understood the rules correctly, anybody could tag Anish in, no? Just Magnus could only tag in David.
Yeah. Everyone has one tag left, but like
But anybody but Magnus can choose whoever they want if they convince them.
Yep. But who could convince Anish? That's the problem.
I think Anish would do it for like 3 Amazon gift cards.
Well, Jordan is down 4-3, so he might need to tag Anish in.
Can you do it during a match? No, is that allowed? That shouldn't be allowed. Thing is before.
I'd like it to be allowed, but it might be a little bit too chaotic.
Yeah, that's too much.
I think it would be a good system though. In between matches, you can just say, okay, not today.
Yeah.
Honestly, for whole tournaments, makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense. Chess should be a tag team sport. People could have cool music, matching uniforms.
And a lot of at these top tournaments, a lot of people have seconds there anyway. I mean,
yeah, but they're normally crap at chess. They're just
but if you want a day off, like say, you just want to draw, tag the second in.
Yeah, make the second win some rating instead of you losing some by that draw. No, I like it.
I don't see any downsides to this system.
But also in general, just because some people are too good, like Magnus, in super tournaments, it should just be, it's teams of 2, and their average is not allowed to be higher than 2,750. So you have to find the right tag team partner. And of course, you wouldn't be allowed to play all the games yourself. It has to be like everybody has to play at least, let's say, 40% of the games.
Yeah. Or you could do, and then you could do 2 games a day as well.
Sure. I don't know. It's rough.
That'd make it more exciting.
It's not a bad idea, but then no one would play twice a day, and you want sort of the mystery, like who's going to show up for the game.
I don't know. Some people might play twice a day.
Maybe. I don't know. I'd watch it. I think we finally solved chess. Make it a tag team game.
Yep. When was the last time you played 2 classical games in a day?
2012, I think.
Not a fan?
No, it's rough. Like you kind of do it as a kid, because you play tournaments. First of all, you have unlimited energy, and you play tournaments during the holidays and so on. And it's cheaper to play, 9 rounds in 5 days. But no, it's just an energy drain. And for me, and I guess most people, when you play a chess tournament, you also want some free time, or even if it's just time to eat and prepare properly and rest. And it's very hard to do with double rounds. Thailand Open used to have double rounds, but they get rid of them, thankfully.
Yeah. I think something like Thailand Open, if it has like 1 or maybe 2 at most, that's not too bad. But
it's horrible. 0 is the correct number. Kai, if you're listening, we're not going back to double rounds. G6. Should be E4. Kirill's just outplaying Magnus. He's sacrificed an exchange in textbook fashion. Not sure he had to, but it's nice. B takes A5. Takes, knight takes E4, bishop takes. He gets a pawn, and this bishop is so strong. It really doesn't allow the black rooks to enter the position. So very nicely played. He could have even gone bishop E4, keep a complete grip. But he went rook takes A5, which is also very, very understandable. Now Magnus, at least in the structure, he would have to have some counterplay built in, because the E4 breaks. Could be there. But I guess Kirill's in time with the king here. Go rook A7. This bishop's still a monster.
Yeah.
Queen F5 on the board. And yeah, that's what I mentioned, this E4 break. That's why I wanted to start with king F1. But it looks like Kirill has it covered, and he just brings the king now to take care of the D pawn, or the D pawns. And once again, he's just crushing Magnus multiple games in a row. What is this?
Yeah,
Who is that guy?
I don't know if you do. You remember how many games I predicted Kirill would win? I don't remember.
2?
No, I think I said a
3?
different number. Oh yeah, I
3?
think I said 3. Yeah.
Okay. How many has he won by now?
2.
Oh, so if he wins this one, you want him to no longer win it.
That's Though I said he would draw the rest, and he'll have black in Armageddon. So
these statements were on different occasions. That wasn't like part of the same prediction. But no, it's incredibly impressive.
Yeah, being Magnus 3 times in a row is not something you see very often.
No.
I'm going to say it now.
And also
This is going to be a little bit controversial, but I don't think Kirill should tag Anishin. I think he should just play himself.
You mean for this match or also for the semifinals?
Maybe for the semifinals as well.
Wow, it's a bit harsh because everybody else can choose their fighter.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's doing all right playing by himself.
Yeah, I think he's his own fighter.
This is amazing. And he's just outplaying Magnus. It's not like it's blunders. He's just outplaying him.
Wow.
4-4. We have a match.
So both matches are 4-4 now. The big match and also Kirill against Magnus.
Yeah.
Very evenly matched.
Absolutely. A5, sideline. Bishop takes c4 is the main move. The point of a5 is that after bishop b4, you can now go queen a4. I've dabbled with this, but I wasn't that thrilled about it. Knight b7, now he's going to take.
Will this count as a big controversy if Magnus gets knocked out?
Why?
I think because I need a controversy. Like that's how you get chess. You know, that's how you make big news with chess. So we need some kind of controversy.
No, he would have to quit right now and say he's no longer playing Shevchenko, but Kirill is clearly playing straight up. So that's I don't think that's happening.
Or in the interview afterwards, Kirill could say, you know, he feels like Magnus should be embarrassed. Maybe,
yeah,
maybe that would contribute to it. Possibly.
Yeah, Kirill looks like a big trash talker.
Yeah.
I don't know him, but just he looks like he has a potty mouth.
I don't think he's gonna be like that, but he might win. So he might, you know.
Clearly has all the momentum in the world, and he also is never in trouble. He knows his stuff. So once again, slightly better with black here.
Do you think he could be the favorite to win the Chessable Sunway Seat Chess Open?
It's a pretty strong tournament. I haven't checked who else is there, but
there's Yang.
He's up there.
Chiparinov, Alexienko, Esipenko, Jules Massard, Ivanchuk, Korobov, Tabatabai.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's necessarily stronger than all these people, but he's probably not much weaker either. Like all these guys are 27-ish, maybe a little below. And Kirill is what, 2660 with, priced in what we mentioned earlier. So no, he can definitely win. Also, my theory, and I think this is true, is the best rating to win an open is to be like the 7th seed. And he's probably close to that. Because you get the best pairings. See, that's a very good spot to win opens. Especially if you're not much weaker than the
Why do you get the best pairings if you're 7th?
Yeah, you're usually in the first half if you do well, but you're playing people lower in the first half. So no, there's science behind that. Because if you're the top seed, you always get paired up against whoever is highest rated or hottest. It's you get tougher pairings. So 7th, I think, is the perfect seed in opens.
Interesting. Didn't know.
There you go. So you should only play opens where you're the 7th seed.
Do you think it'll help me being the 207th seed?
If your goal is to finish 200th, then yes, it's the same math. Or 201st, probably.
I'm 209th now.
Okay.
Still dropping.
Magnus has turned the tables somewhat here. He's now better. The c5 looked a little overzealous, opening the position up, freeing the white pieces. A6, nice move. Clearing the c6 square. And here we are.
Magnus really looks like he's unleashed his hair.
This is a great look. I like that length.
Mm-hmm. It's a very flexible length. Like you can do a lot with that.
Yeah.
A lot of different looks.
If he wants to play Mufasa in the live action version of the Lion King, he can pull that off.
Crawfian says the term is glorious. I agree. It's a glorious name. Apparently, Dubov just won Title Tuesday.
Congratulations.
And he plays in 45 minutes.
Kids these days, they can do it all.
I don't know if it's true. Twitch chat is saying it, but yeah, sometimes they lie.
That's a YouTube chat. Twitch is always honest.
Are they?
Yeah. No one's ever lied on Twitch.
Okay.
Magnus can jump now. And he does jump. Threatening knight fork. This is a great position. The bishops, his knight is active. Now f3 kicks this knight away. If it moves, then knight to d6 comes. So Kirill tries a6, but he can take this. Yeah, white should just win without too much hassle, I would say. Takes and rook somewhere. These pieces are overloaded.
We resign here? No.
I think you're losing a piece, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the world champion reclaims the lead. Kirill's taking a nice little strategic break there. Not allowing Magnus to build any momentum. Although a 3-minute break, we don't know what's going to happen to Magnus' hair when he comes back. Jordan, what's the score there? 4-4 still?
Yep.
This should be a draw.
It is a draw.
So now the score is 4.5 each.
That's very close.
I don't think it can be.
We could get more Armageddon today. We went 2 whole events without a single Armageddon, and then we got 2 yesterday. We need more unbalanced matches.
Unbalanced, yeah. What do we have later today?
Later today, in 41 minutes, we have Daniel Dubov against Rauf Mamedov and Alexander Guschuk against Alan Pichot.
Well, 2 clear favorites in these matches. But I would think that Dubov and Guschuk have a chance.
Bishop did crush Muradli.
Yeah, but Grishuk is no Muradli.
Grishuk did not crush Andrew Tang. It was a very close match.
Right. No, I could imagine it being close. Also, Ralph, as we know, has a lot of Blitz credentials.
Yeah. Has Ralph been like, has he been 2800 in Blitz or very close?
That I don't know, but he's been good for a long time.
I think he's been very close, but I don't know how close.
Like within 100 points.
Yeah. Within 10 points.
Wow.
I could have made this up.
Probably did.
Within 4 points. No, he's been there. 28-10.
That's actually serious. Yeah. That's not a joke. Jorg's position is a bit of a joke here. He can't keep the knight on d5. He has to go c5, which is c4, which is a very ugly move to play. So he's getting outplayed this far. Oh, knight f4. Why does it? Nothing to show for all the black initiative. But let's stick with Magnus. Got the lead. And he's playing extra tight here. Trying to exchange pieces. Not having any weaknesses in his position.
Well, Kirill has the light square bishop, which is the best bishop.
It's the best bishop, but black has 7 of his 8 pawns on light squares, trying to block that bishop. The one pawn that wasn't a light square, he just exchanged here. Now black's fine here. Usually Magnus. Very good in such positions. I think this is going to be a tough one for Kirill.
To win or to hold?
To hold.
Okay.
But b5 is a good move, starting to simplify. Now pawns disappear. Maybe Magnus is fine with making a draw here as well. He's struggled so much, especially with black. Some stability. He won't mind. I have a feeling he's not ready to call it a draw just yet. He'll make some moves.
Nah.
Although it looks...
He likes to grind like a grandmaster.
Yeah. But also in chess, he likes to keep playing. 95, 94. It looks very drawn, of course, but if he's sitting there playing Magnus, he's improving his position, going g4. I don't think many people would hold this. Of course, it should be a draw, technically, but it's unpleasant. This is one of his favorite constructions, is h5, g4, fixing the pawns. No, this is going to be work.
Yeah. People are asking where Kirill is. I'm not totally sure, to be honest. I think he was in Kiev.
I would guess he's in Kiev. No, that's where he lives. I don't think he's...
I don't know if he still is.
He's left, but I'm also not sure. Yeah, this is what happens in order to break this chain.
Oof.
Why has to go f3, except these 2 weak pawns? And here the timing was off. 95 is coming. And black just wins. That's what I said. It's very, very hard to keep this in a blitz game against Magnus. If he spots 95. Which he should. But no, he didn't spot it. He goes rook e2. Also keeps pressure, but 95 was just ending the game. He's not as sharp as he usually is. Because here there's just nothing to do against.
You put the hood back up?
The hood is back.
He lost 3 games with the hood up.
That's true.
Cammy says she thinks Kirill moved to Germany.
Oh, it could be. I haven't heard that. It could be. Where in Germany?
It's a small place.
Which club does he play for? He plays for Bremen, no? It's not that small.
I don't know. Did he play this weekend?
No. Or did he? I just said no. He might have been there. No,
Maybe he was just laser focused on this tournament.
Yeah, that's more likely.
He did play World Teams though, so maybe he was still traveling.
No, but he didn't play. Luke McShane was board 1 for Bremen. Shevchenko was board 2. Magnus managed to take the weak pawns. Yeah, he's going to win this one. Coming closer. And believe me, this was not a dead draw. This was very unpleasant to play, although you would think, of course. 3 out of 3. And now this is tough.
He knows how to grind. So this could be must.
This is a funny endgame. Black should not exchange rooks. But if he doesn't, then the 2 extra knights should really help the black attacking force.
This looks like it should be kind of tricky, but
Nah.
yeah, the engine's just like, no, this is mate.
This is just over. No, it's too many attackers. We're being informed that Shevchenko is still in Jerusalem because the hotel rooms there look like this, where the World Teams was being held.
We have spies everywhere.
Many spies with many eyes.
The little birds are always singing.
Okay, Magnus up 6-4. Needs a draw to win this one. But he lost 3 in a row. And what a match it's been. Especially the middle stretch by Kirill Shevchenko. Not over yet. I don't think Magnus knows anything about the structure. Can't recall him having played it with either color ever.
Nah.
A4 is all the rage. You either want to grab space with A5 or you want to provoke black to play A5, after which this square gets weakened. This pawn could be a target.
How much do you think Magnus knows about the format of the tournament? Do you think he'll realize when he's won? Or will he have not paid too much attention?
No, I think he knows this is the quarterfinals. So normally he knows stuff like that.
But will he know that he needs 6.5?
Yeah. Sometimes 95 works in such positions. Takes, and d4. You regain the piece. It didn't happen. So now I should go f4. Kirill, attentive. Takes, bishop takes. It's easier to play for white. The queen can come here. These squares are a little weak. Not the construction you want with black out of this line. He's not in time to go. Knight t4 and bishop e6, because knight t4 he gets kicked with c3. Just a bad position. He goes b5, but after a, b, c, b, there's a little jump. Oof. Oh, he missed it. He missed the jump. When knight a5, a different jump, but less good. And c4 blitz out by Kirill, telling knight c6, queen c5 check, showing that he hasn't lost his mojo. He's back in business.
Yeah, Kirill won his 3 games, so he was satisfied. He got the prediction.
Yeah,
right.
It's fair. He also didn't want to upset the prestigious hosts. CD, CD. Queen b4, but he's still hanging around. 5. Pawn is under attack. Okay, pushed, covered.
Yeah. Still a game.
Game on. But Magnus, no, Kirill also has played amazingly fast. He's just a very, very strong blitz player. "19 years old. 20.
Over 20.
Well over 20. Carlsen taking some time. Who are you rooting for in this match? Like predictions of yours coming true. Not taken into account.
I'm not really rooting for anyone, to be honest. Like, I'm still torn. I don't know if it's best for me if Magnus wins the tournament or if he doesn't win the tournament. I guess him losing in the final would be the best outcome if he loses. So yeah, we have to root for Magnus in this one.
You probably need him to make the finals for max attention and then the upset here.
The upset, he loses to probably Ralph. That'd be
I
the
think
most exciting.
Dubov is to get the most press like that.
Yeah, but Dubov's beaten before. If we could we could do it as a grudge match. And in the final game, Ralph plays 1g5 and beats him.
That's also not bad. Yeah.
We need a story.
Or it's 5.5, 5.5, and Magnus goes 1g4 and Ralph resigns.
It could be good too. Yeah, I feel like if Magnus wins the tournament, he probably won't defend his title next year.
I feel if he doesn't win, he probably won't chase the title next year either. I don't think there's that much at stake for you.
I think there's a chance. There's hope at least. Maybe not much, but some hope.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I think there's a chance.
What's going on here? Bishop h6 takes. There's a tactic. Knight c6. Knight c6 is a sick move. Takes, knight e7 check, king f7, knight d5. And white is better because this bishop is also hanging. And if queen c6, then there's rook e6 attacking the queen. Well, that'd be an insane move. And it didn't happen. Magnus went queen e1, knight f4, rook e5. Who's better and why?
Magnus is better because he's Magnus. But
something happened to the cameras. Maybe fit to screen. Magnus is better because it's Magnus, but the position It's just messy.
Oh, the other match is over.
We did follow it in
We did.
great detail, and we're being joined by Sam Savian.
Congratulations, Sam. Well played.
Tough match?
Yeah, very tough match today. He's a very fast player.
So 6.5, 4.5. That's very comfortable.
Yeah, it was quite close, yeah, at the end.
Nice.
Before we get to the highlights, I'm not sure if you can see the screen. We're just watching the last moments of the Carlsen versus Shevchenko match where Kirill fought very hard, but now he's down 6-4. And if he loses this one, the match is over. But he did win 3 in a row in the middle. So it was a tough match. But looks like he's now winning.
So this will be your opponent in the next round. Who would you prefer to play?
I've never played Magnus in like any Blitz game, so definitely.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
awesome. Yeah, that'll be great to watch.
Where's the next round? Is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Oh,
both semifinals tomorrow.
Sam, how did you get lured into this tournament? Because somehow a lot of strong players showed up, but it's very unclear, like who got in, how, and why, and how did it happen with you?
I mean, Dodgy just wrote to me, and I really had nothing else to do, so I decided to accept.
That seems to be the main story. Yeah.
That was also Magnus's story. Yeah, although he had nothing else to do, and he said no initially, but eventually got him.
So, what can future organizers learn from this? Just asking people might help, yeah?
Yeah, probably.
Where are you based? Are you from New York or from the state of New York? Because I thought you were on the West Coast, but
I lived in the West Coast like 10 years ago. Then we moved to Boston area, Massachusetts.
Ah, right. Ah, okay. Because I googled it the other day. I thought you were a West Coast guy, but it said you were from Cornish.
Yeah, I've moved around quite a bit.
Okay,
I've been here for the last 9 years now.
See. Magnus has won his match as well, 7-4. Congratulations to him. So, Sam, frankly, we've been watching a lot of the Magnus game. What were the key moments in your match? Do you recall any game that were interesting?
It was a pretty back and forth match all the way. I mean, the critical game was probably game 10. It's a nice game.
10, I can't.
The second last one.
This one?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the one under that. Yeah. This one. Yeah. Yeah, he was kind of beating me in this line. No, not this game, the one after. Yeah, I was having trouble against this line the whole match, but I decided to just go Queen E8, Knight H5 this time and start attacking.
Oh, yeah, there we go. And he got in trouble very early on.
Yeah, this one, once I got F5 and I was extremely happy. It was really hard for him to play.
Bishop C2 was maybe too slow, but I'm not an expert. And here, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is his bishop's simply trapped after I go Knight F4 and H6.
Bishop is way offside.
Yeah, he blundered. It was over. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was what? That was the 6.
We were tied at 4. We were tied at 4.5, and yeah.
Okay, 5.5.
Yeah. Yeah, there were some interesting games, but I mean, it was back and forth. There was not much flagging in this match, so it was pretty clean.
You both seemed too fast.
Yeah, he in this game he blundered at the very end.
Do you think this 5-0, because we've had the complaint that it gets out of hand in the end? What's your feeling about it? Do you think
I don't know. I've always enjoyed 5-0 because it starts out slow and then at the end you have to show your mouse skills, I guess. So I do enjoy it.
And your mouse skills seem pretty good, no? Like,
yeah. I've played a lot of Blitz and Bullet.
And I can see we're also being joined by Kirill Shevchenko, who also has pretty good mouse skills. Kirill, you lost the match, but you beat the world champion 3 games in a row. How do you feel?
Yeah, sometimes it can happen. Well, my first experience against world champion was a bit upset for him. We played a solidarity match between Norway and Ukraine, and I was honored to win him with black pieces. So I was really shocked by his outstanding performance in his end games, but I was trying to somehow strike back. And I don't know, when with this game with white color, when I sacrificed everything with rook c5, knight h7, that was, I think that was my best victory against him in this match, because when the game I won with black pieces was really bad for him, because he didn't manage to play well. Yeah, this position, absolutely. I don't know, we had already 20 seconds on the clock, and somehow I just saw rook c5 and I played it because, I don't know, Ukrainian style. But somewhere earlier, yes, I saw I saw this, but I wasn't sure about that, and decided, okay, let's play rook c5. And actually, that was pretty bad. I saw knight e5 and didn't know what to do after that. But he played king g7, then knight c7. That was also interesting moment when I give check on f8, king h8, knight h7. It's very interesting. Oh, he's still winning here, right? No,
I think he had to go to h8. The computer says, because I think he missed his king g7 with h8.
Yes, but he missed knight h7. Well, it's not so easy to find. And
this was beautiful.
King a, yeah, knight h7. He had to take rook f1, but knight e5. I was shocked by knight e5, but I was hoping, okay, I have 5 seconds more so I can outplay him here. And okay, this is at least this in game I can win against anyone. But again, in other end games, I was absolutely hopeless. So,
but even here, like I've noticed with both of you, but you're so fast, like converting an advantage and pre-moving and not leaving any pieces on pre's. Is that just something you learn playing bullet, or how do you do it?
No, I'm really bad at bullet. I'm just okay. My peak is 3050, but it's nothing for youngster in nowadays, because I don't really like bullet chess. So I like Blitz, and that's my favorite time control. But okay, this position I had to win because I spent so much energy on this game, and I thought I deserved this win. And then, yeah, probably this phase I already played well, because
yeah, because you both had like 11 seconds, but it's
not that much. But I had clear plans, so it was nice.
Yeah. So how do you feel overall? You're happy with the performance, or you feel like you could have gotten him today?
Well, if we do not take last game, I'm pretty glad with my performance, but I was hoping to strike back in last game, because I'm sure I had some initiative, and in some moments I just didn't figure out how to place my pieces, because this last game. Oh, AB knight b6. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just missed it completely. Yeah, then some moment here I was sure that I can. Well, no, but it's nothing, right? Okay, queen d5,
roughly equal.
Yeah, and the queen d5 I saw, but it's draw. I didn't want to. It gave me nothing, so I played something other, but queen c8 also. Yeah, tempting, but nothing special.
No, this just works forward.
Yeah, just knight c6. But anyway, he managed to keep his piece on the board, and so. Well, of course, well-deserved victory for him, but I was hoping to strike back, and some moments I was able to do that, and I'm really glad of that, because this game with sac exchange, it was sacrifice with exchange sacrifice. It was also interesting, and probably I don't know.
Find it. This one, yeah, that was a very nice game. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
And some moments I just missed rook e4, knight f6. Of course, it was winning for me, but this is still winning, right? Because I was hoping that Yeah, bishop c6, I don't know. Rook a5, c6, then I play bishop c6, e5.
Your computer even wanted bishop e4 here, if memory serves, but also what you did, I think you always had control.
Yeah, I think this is terrible position. Yeah, because okay, king just comes and that's it. But the way he outplayed me in many games, it's really amazing. Like the game when he had in the last position rook and 2 knights against rook. That was absolutely brilliant and embarrassing for me. But anyway, it's full deserve. Yeah. Yeah. And some moment here, knight c6, knight d3, I had to just say knight d4, bishop h1, bishop g2, and waiting for his activating his knight on f6 and try to handle with that. but I suddenly decided to prove that I can play f3 and make it draw easily, but of course no, it doesn't work against Akri also. It was a very interesting match, by the way. Yes.
No, great match, and I think even though you lost, congratulations to both of you, are in order for great performance. Kirill, we'll see you in Sieges. We all get to get some sun. You and MrDodgy will be playing. I'll be commentating. Much looking forward.
Well, unfortunately not, because I have to solve issues with taking family from Ukraine. So unfortunately no. And tomorrow I start the Lobrega. This is my last classical tournament this year. But I hope to see both of you in some tournaments next time.
Yeah. Thank you very much for playing.
That's
yeah, thank you. It was a good match. We enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Well played. Okay, and see you tomorrow, Sam.
Yeah, sorry, Sam.
Yeah,
we switched our best of luck in the semi-finals. Looking forward to that.
All right,
thanks, guys. Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay.
What's going on here?
2 exciting matches.
That was good stuff.
Played today. 2 more to come.
Yeah.
I think we should have a break. Do you think we've earned a break?
We've deserved a break. That was fun. That was worth some fun matches. And I also like to see Kirill, of course, talking about the missed chances, but he also had a smile on his face. Like he was happy. You know, he played a great match.
Yeah. That's good. So next we have Daniel Dubov against Rauf Mamedov and Alexander Grischuk against Alan Pichot. But first, we'll have 10-minute break.
Yeah. Go by my Chessable course. Like I'm not sure if you can find other ways to use that time, but I doubt it. So I'll get a coffee and I'll be back.
10 minutes to go buy Chessable courses. Sign up for Chess24 Premium for $49 and book yourself flights and hotel in Sieges.
Do you get a cut for the hotel rooms sold in Sieges? Like you're very eager to get people in.
Yeah, I want it to be fun. Like when I went to Chennai, I don't know if you remember.
I was there.
Yeah. And there was about, I don't know, 10,000 people there.
But
and I think
I
like
only
it to
saw
be
the 30
same.
people in my hotel.
No, I'd like it to be the same in Sieges. I want to try and recreate the same atmosphere. So, like, if we can get about 10,000 players, I think it would be pretty fun.
Sounds great. Come to Sieges to see chess players. That's the tag.
Bye.
Enjoy 12 days of chess heaven at the Chessable Sunway Sieges International Chess Festival. Escape to the sun this December and take part in the spectacular Chessable Sunway Chess Festival situated in Sieges, near Barcelona. Play alongside top GMs including Ivanchuk, Isipenko, Adiban, and more. 10-round open tournaments with over €27,000 in prizes. chess lectures from GMs most days, beer tasting plus sushi, pizza, paella, and cocktail masterclasses, World Cup watch parties, table tennis, table football, and Blitz chess tournaments. Even better, Chessable Pro members play for free. You can find out more by going to Sunway Siege's website. Visit chessable.com/Sunway.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
I'm ahead of the game.
Well, the phone is always ringing, I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger, remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me, I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging, I'm working overtime. Got the song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy, logically, I'm impossibly wanted, then they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead.
Welcome, everybody.
My name is Jan Gustafsson, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
Hello. Apparently I'm on screen. They shamed me into doing this. They're trying to pretend they had nothing to do with this, but they were asking very pointed questions about me being in chat, but not on stream. So I blame them.
What do I have to do with this? It's just Dodgy's work.
I didn't do anything. I just saw you in chat. I thought maybe you'd want to join us. And you did, clearly.
Clearly, yeah, I dreamt of it.
So are you here to talk to us? Or are you here because you're such a big Sasha fan?
Do I have to
be
choose?
Honest. Just be honest.
Is this a binary choice of some sort? Like I don't understand.
We have a chess match. We have Daniil Dubov, former Rapid World Champion, against Rauf Mamedov, former 2800 Blitz player. So this could be an exciting match. And Rauf just showed he knows the stuff here. Went knight takes e5 followed by d4. Who's better and why, Peter?
No idea. Like it looks like black should be fine, but maybe not anymore. Maybe the pawn on e6 is a little bit too weak. So I mean, e5 clearly will get picked up in the immediate future, but bishop c4 cannot be stopped, and then I guess white is better. But I wouldn't be at all sure of it if I couldn't also see the first line scrolling down my screen. Are the starting times staggered or?
Nope. No staggering today. Both matches have begun.
Okay.
There was also a rumor that Daniel might wear his Halloween mask today.
Can we see it?
I hope so.
That would be quite something. If you could do actually, sort of repeat that performance on demand every now and again, that would be, would really cement his place as a.
Look at the first line.
Ooh, no, he's not wearing
95.
No mask.
This is a cute fork.
No mask, says Dubov. I shall wear no mask.
Not the first time he said that.
Even my puny attempts at Spanish linguistic humor get shot down. So sad.
I didn't catch the attempt.
Extremely hard. Anyway, yeah, this is a nice position in particular because we're threatening g5, and if the bishop goes somewhere, we can play h6 check and pretend we're stockfish.
Ouchie. The bishop does go somewhere. That's an unpleasant check. Boxing in the king.
Because honestly, if not for that, black's position would not even be that horrible. You obviously prefer white, but black seems to be maybe one move away from being more or less okay if you get to play rook a8 somewhere. But with the pawn on h6, you're just going to be in so much trouble for the rest of the game because your king is so unsafe.
Where's Daniil? Is he in some hotel again? Dodgy's theory is that he lives in hotels.
Yeah, he used to do that on the regular. Yeah, I remember the first period when he did that was he went to commentate in Yekaterinburg for Candidates Volume 1 in 2020.
But he wasn't sure how long it was last, so he booked the hotel for six months just to be on the safe side.
He pretty much just stayed there, moving from hotel to hotel for quite some time after, which I found to be quite admirable.
That's the word.
Yes,
to d7.
Absolutely the word. I would go knight g5 here in a heartbeat, but I guess b7 is too important. Yeah, because I wanted to fight, against the h6 pawn, but yeah, once your queenside starts falling apart, yeah, that's not great. Rauf probably makes a more sensible choice because if e7 gets picked up, I guess we go rook b8. At least we trade that horrible rook away. And then maybe we have some drawing chances. It's still bad, but maybe we're not immediately lost. But obviously white is not obliged to take on b7. You can make waiting moves.
Wait for it. And he does take.
Yeah. Very impressive. We didn't really get to see very much of the Savian match versus. Yeah, that loses because there's Rookie 1 in the end, right here. I thought he played that. No, I was.
No, I'm just showing.
I was surprised. But yeah, the main match was very, very impressive. Kirill winning 3 in a row against Magnus when the match seemed to be sort of completely beyond repair. Is
not so much blunders. He just outplayed him straight.
He just kept on just beating him on the board. Yeah, and those 2 games that he highlighted, the one with the Bishop F8 Knight H7 and also the exchange sack game, they were very impressively played. But I mean, we've known he's a very, very strong player for a while, and
we know he's good. But beating Magnus 3 times in a row and 5-0 is something else than good.
Yeah, it's a very, very strong statement. Yeah, I mean, I played in that Riga tournament. I was trying to tell you guys when you were searching for the answer of what exactly did he win. I was trying to point you in the right direction there, but got.
But we disregarded it.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, we can't read everything in chat. Okay. Try to keep up with Chess24 chat, Twitch chat. I check in on YouTube chat twice per day.
Twice per day. How do you choose? It's very like when it's so infrequent. It's very important to choose your entrance points.
Yeah, we make fun of them
wisely.
And then we respond to a comment, and then we abandon them for the rest of the day. And I say hello at the break, just so they think we're still paying attention, but we're not.
Yeah. Yeah, very understandable. Like, I think most people would do exactly the same in your spot. Yeah, this
what
has
would Daniel do? You will just push the C pawn.
Yeah, I mean,
looks winning, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's also even, I thought C5, Bishop C5 was the trap, but there's Rook B2, so it doesn't work. Because Rook B1 doesn't win the Bishop on B7 there in the end. So yeah, you're just winning here. Black is so far away from even creating a single passer. And even if it does get created on the H file, the Bishop on B7 is, yeah, exactly as Jan is explaining. Yeah, it's just going to get controlled very, very easily, and the king is too far away. So yeah, it has to be very comfortable for Daniel here. And in the other one, seems like the first game is pretty level.
YouTube chat, which match do you want to see? Mamedov Dubov or Grishu Pichot?
Probably England Wales, but who knows?
Nah, there's no football on YouTube.
Sure.
Yeah, they don't watch football.
in 2022, that's a very brave statement.
Maybe on YouTube Plus, but who else?
YouTube chat want Dubov.
They want Dubov. They turned on Grishu. They were all team Grishu during the Thug Life Face videos, and now they forgot all about him.
It's surprising. There's no Dubov Thug Life videos on YouTube.
I don't know.
There should be, I think.
I've seen some Dubov Thug Life, but I'm not sure it's on video. It should be.
Yeah. With like parental warnings and stuff.
No warning. Anyway, let's stay with this game, but it looks completely winning. There are too many passes for the poor bishop to handle. Yeah, it's not much to say.
Well, I mean, 17 seconds, so this is why Ralph is continuing. But you know, against Dubov, you're probably not a favorite.
You also don't have a lot of time yourself, and only the side with more material also gets the flagging done, because it's much harder to guess moves when you don't stuff. And yeah, 1-0. Grishuk, he's playing a line he's played in tournament chess, this very direct, long French line, which I guess holds, but you need to know or find a lot of stuff. Pichot. going for broke here with pawn to f5. Grisha will think about it for 2-3 minutes. He castles. f6. His shot seems to be in book, and the position seems to be bad.
Yeah, that looks like things have not really gone to plan necessarily. EF, I guess the point is we can play c6, even though that also looks unbelievably. Or maybe king h8, rook g8, but shockingly the engine just says you don't have to do it at all. You don't have to react to GF. You can just castle. Yeah, EF appears to be a very large mistake, but just castling here somehow is. Yeah, I don't know how easy it is to understand this is winning for white and why it's winning. Like, why is f6, f5 so utterly lost? Well, you just get mated, apparently, yeah. And then
read it.
Yeah. But
he's
gone
f6.
But he's gone EF, which is a very,
h8.
very natural decision. But yeah, but now you get to play king h8, rook g8, and this setup is with the pieces that white have. This setup is very difficult to break into, because you don't, like, your knight is very, very far away from good squares, and your idea of landing, let's say, the queen on h6 is very easily parried by just moving, playing rook g8 next move. So yeah, this is now anybody's game.
Exciting.
Very.
Dodgy, who are you rooting for in both matches?
I have to root for Ralph, because I know you guys are rooting for Daniel. Because you're biased.
We are, yeah, extremely biased.
But it's hard to root against Christian.
So you're rooting for Ralph and Grishuk?
Yeah, I think so. I wouldn't root against Daniel normally, but
just
I like
Ralph.
Yeah.
Anyone else, I'd have to root for Daniel.
So Ralph is your favorite out of all the players?
The ones that are left, yeah.
Fair enough. Does Ralph also get to nominate somebody else to play for him, or does he have to stay and play himself?
Yeah, the tag team discussion was very interesting. Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, he can tag someone in.
More formats that need to have a proper trial run.
Yeah. Tag team chess is the future.
Absolutely.
Rook c8. This is important. I guess here you can take. That's the point.
And yeah, the bishop on d7 is hanging, but the knight on c3 is also hanging, so this works out for black. And queen e5 is.
They both spotted that.
Supposedly the best move here. The position remains very, very difficult to judge.
And if bishop c5, this is hanging, but stuff gets exchanged. Yeah, like takes.
Yeah.
Takes. Okay, I shouldn't make too many moves. We're already somewhere else. Rook g8 plate.
Rook g8. Always part of your plans in these types of positions for black, but seems like, whoa, rook f3. And now bishop c5 wins.
Now this works because the rook is no longer on priest. And he probably... Oh, no, he didn't spot it.
Weird, yeah, because we could have been excused for thinking that this is why he played rook g8, but apparently not. He still has a very good position because, as I said, it's very difficult to not only give mate, but even like create a credible mating attack with this setup. And black has a very healthy structure to bishops. Pretty much every single endgame will be much better / winning for black as well. Yeah. Yeah, this is a fake attack. This is not actually an attack.
Or middle game, no? You might just get mated.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Once you play rook g6, like even if queen h5 comes, you have h6, you're never in any trouble. So black just switches to his own threats pretty soon. Yeah. Evaluation really bottomed out somewhere around here. Yeah, most things which make sense are just straight up winning now.
Grishuk not taking any chances here. Playing serious openings.
Yeah. The second row of Dubov game is interesting because they were discussing something which used to be popular when we were children. And then Ralph on move 12 did something which maybe you know, but I was kind of a surprise to me because This is this sort of old line, and 95 is a kind of an old approach to it. But I think
This
people
I've
used
seen
to,
before,
yeah, people I thought used to take with the bishop, but this is sort of the new approach, right? Where you just give up this pawn on d5 to have the bishop there and nice activity.
I think this is common and has been considered bad for black. Yeah, also knight h4 here. Went a4, which seems a bit slow, maybe.
Yeah, it's interesting that he wasted
regroup.
the tempo on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is it. And b5 is not much of a threat. You just take. Well, now.
Well, he still has compensation, but it's not as much. And currently there is a draw for on the board. And interestingly, Ralph is the one who says no to it. Despite being a pawn down, he assesses the position in his favor, goes queen f2 instead of repeating.
Rightly so, according to Machine Boy.
Yeah, but Machine Boy was asking to go h4, g4, and g5, which would have been very striking. And now knight takes h6 wins on the spot because queen f5 checks.
No, was not spotted.
Was not spotted.
Still looks scary.
Yeah, still looks incredibly scary because black it's just impossible to deal with these pieces. Yeah, eventually Dubov just sort of bites the bullet and says, I have to give up on h6 just to drive that knight away from f5. But under normal circumstances shouldn't work. You would have to assume.
That is the assumption.
But also, like, is a good illustration of just how unpleasant the situation is for black, that he felt that was his best choice.
It's not threatening anything, so apparently just dropping back and the king is too weak. Makes no sense. So who's playing whom in the semifinals? Magnus, who is he facing?
Sevian,
I think, yeah.
And the other semifinal is the winners of these.
The winners of this, yeah. And very interestingly...
So it'll be Dubov against Khrushchev,
yeah. Very interestingly, Ralph went for something here which sort of wins on the spot, if not for the fact that queen d6 followed by bishop c7. In the end, there is an immediate draw.
Oh, bishop c7, and you're hanging around.
Yeah. And it's actually a little bit shocking that black only has a perpetual, because it looks like what? Yeah.
That was missed.
Yeah, that was missed, and now the king on g5 should be hunted down normally. But yeah, we've seen some.
It's not the easiest move in this game, stopping bishop
c7. Basically just stopping bishop c7, saying no, you'll have to spend 2 tempi to create any threats.
It didn't happen, and now there's queen h2. This Daniel will spot. Yeah, and he does
and
do it instantly.
On the board, yeah. These tactics are not easy at all, and black is just better now.
That escalated quickly.
Time to tag someone in.
In the commentary, or you?
Yeah, we've done some. Yeah. We've done some tag teaming in the commentary, without tagging anyone out, which is probably not allowed by the rules. But
seems unfair. Does Anish have the Zoom link? Like, could you just show up?
Yeah, he has the Zoom link.
Also, Magnus, he probably forgot the winner has to do an interview after the match, no?
Yeah. He will be fined 100% of his prize money for that. So it's unfortunate, but yeah.
Is that enough?
There you have it, yeah.
Have we got more?
I don't know. Like FIDE, when he didn't do the interview at a World Championship match, they charged him like 40K or something. No, it seems appropriate.
Yeah, but I think that was only like 5% of the prize fund.
Who cares? Just make it 40K. You miss an interview, it's 40K.
It's like 800%.
You accuse someone of cheating, it's 100 million. Like, there should be just fixed prices.
Yeah. Transparency.
Yeah, knight g4 is mate in 2 here, so Dubov will go 2 up after 2 games, which is a good score. I'm reliably informed.
It's the best possible score.
What do you think the maths is for him to win after 2-0?
He probably needs to score 6.5 out of the remaining 10 games, but maybe there are some other path to victory. And he plays a gambit in the Rosalimo in game 3, which is...
Oh, I know this. This is not very good.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's playable. It is, and also I think people quite
He
quite
can go
often...
e5 and not make it a gambit. But he's gambiting it. This is more of a Dubov spin. You make it a bad Mora, but Ralph says no, thank you. And now is a worse version of some theory, because usually you would get this position via
without the
one,
trade, yeah.
castles d4, but here d5 is a better move than cd4.
Mm-hmm.
So Daniel tricked him.
Yeah, Daniel definitely triangulated him quite well, and yeah, a6. I've seen people do it, but you are going to be after takes, and then just kind of developing normally. You're always slightly worse.
h3 is important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not letting black develop and/or trade that bishop on c8 is extremely important in these types of positions. And black knight d7, I think, is a very clear indication that either c5 or e5, something like that, is very much on Ralph's mind. But it's kind of an annoying position. You would much rather play it with white.
Dodgy, if Ralph is out, will you continue casting the tournament, or do you lose all interest?
I'll keep watching, but yeah, it's a bit less interesting. I did think of a flaw with the tag team system.
Mm-hmm.
I think it discriminates against people who don't have friends. So I think some players might be a little bit upset about it.
No, but chess players don't have friends in general. It's just a business decision. They will do the math, see who they add up with to 750 average.
Exactly.
That person gets the job.
Yeah. What's friend got to do?
No, you have to be friends with them. That has to be part of it.
How do you prove it? Do you take a friendship test, like things you know about the other person?
Yes, excellent content.
Yeah,
it's not a bad idea.
We could do that with you guys in Seat Chess.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, and if we fail, we get fired, and they have no commentators.
No, we get substituted. We do friendship tests with other people, and whoever qualifies is then the new commentator.
Fair.
Sounds fair. Hang on, isn't he blundering the bishop? f6, g5?
He seems to be okay with it somehow. I don't really understand why. It's a bit strange. Because it is a full, well, I mean, not full, like you do get 2 pawns for it, but yeah, Queen f4 is a bit of a strange one. Because he could have included bishop h6 first, and then it wouldn't have been an issue at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would have to pretend I'm friends with very young people if that happened, right? In Sieges, like I would have to try to sub in like Kirill or Andrei.
Why? Because you know them best?
I think in that field that this represents my best shot. Yeah.
No, it can be anybody. You can fly in people. It's fine.
Okay. No.
Then, we'll pay. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they would probably, ask me what the secret combo is in FIFA to do the overhead kick or what have you. And I have no idea.
Fish45 says you have to prove it with bracelets. Do you guys have friendship bracelets?
I'll give you one guess.
Close enough. Matching.
Yeah, they are. The 2022 version of friendship bracelets, and then you kind of friend yourself on fitness applications. Follow each other's progress.
Yeah, I get that from our friend Anton. Squared me. My watch always tells me when he's completed a workout. And we compete who can burn more calories per week. It's very close friendship, and without ever talking, it's just the workouts. Rook f7. So Peter, if you want to be Apple Watch friends, we can do it.
This is not an Apple Watch though.
Then we can be friends.
Yeah, I'm an Android peasant. So,
but maybe that's useful now because you will still have Twitter on your devices.
Yeah, very important to have Twitter, because otherwise, how will you continue?
Tell me about it.
Not having any life. My phone told me I spent 53 minutes fewer staring at my phone this past week than compared to the previous week.
53 minutes, so it's for me it normally says like 20% less, only 7 hours 54 minutes.
Exactly, yeah. Like it's there's still kind of counts as the biggest achievement I've had this week, but I would have liked that number to be higher.
Yeah, it's always a backhanded compliment. It says 20% less, but then the number is still insane. I'm not even awake that many hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, like, it doesn't know how much time I waste on the computer on Twitter. So
exactly.
It's just like 3 times as long.
Yeah.
What's this game? I'm very confused.
The rook on
F7
f7
exchange.
The rook on f7 could have actually gone somewhere and not left unpraised, and he chose not to, and he's now supposedly maybe even slightly worse, which is rook f5 here is completely winning. I guess he missed that after rook e7 bishop h6 rook h7 doesn't work. That would be my only potential explanation for what happened there. Yeah, if Daniel gets away with this one, it really kind of spells trouble for Rauf, because 2-1 is a very, very different score to 3-0.
Daniel wins this, we're switching matches, and then we're going to Grishuk. You can't win all games and expect us to keep watching.
Although you probably did keep watching when Magnus was winning all his games, right? In the first
he
round.
did. He did.
That's true.
No, I know he did. I'm wondering if you kept watching.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah.
That's what
he wouldn't change. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a mess now.
Queen a4.
Mistake. Not the greatest. And Black is
some
very significantly better again. Yeah, because no attack. We gave up all of our queen side. Queen h4 was already a bit of a strange choice, but queen takes a4 in particular I don't like.
Well, we missed that f2 thing.
Yeah.
Okay, we might have to keep watching this.
We might.
Have you ever met Rauf, Dodgy?
No, never.
That's a mistake. That's like genuinely a very large mistake, because honestly, like, Jan was joking about Rauf being, or maybe not joking.
I wasn't joking.
Yes, so saying that Rauf is Dodgy's favorite player in the remaining field.
Oh, no, not about that.
Yeah, but I think I remember you saying that you are a huge fan of Rauf's ages ago.
I don't know Rauf well. It makes me happy to see him. Like, normally you're late to breakfast and he's sitting at some table in the back and they no longer serve food, but he's talking to someone. He looks very relaxed. So he has a calming influence on me without ever having talked that much to him. I've played him once or twice. He's always been a friendly guy. But yeah, basically I like his calming vibe. I'm just happy to see him.
Yeah, no, I wasn't kidding. He's the only one who's kind of active on Twitter out of the remaining players. So yeah, I'm a fan. He's always on Twitter. He always replies to stuff, likes my tweets.
Queen e3.
Queen e3 is good, but why not give a check?
Yeah, like Queen e3 is just such a show-off move. Like Queen d1 rook f2. Why not Queen d1 rook f2?
Yeah, let's keep the pawn.
Yeah. Weirdly, this is not completely lost for white, because apparently Queen g1 is not much of a threat, and you can just continue pushing the a pawn. This is really shocking, because I'm pretty sure if you have this position with black, you are absolutely convinced you're dead winning, and it's like 0.55.
Not Rauf. He's getting a perpetual. Oh no, not anymore.
Not anymore.
There
he
comes.
Yeah, but then he has to go back to f7, and there's still no progress to be made, and there's also this counterplay with h4, h5 coming in. Yeah,
it's also 16 seconds each.
Yeah, okay.
There,
I think it's time to actually
found some
take
creative repetitions here.
Yeah, it's time to take that draw. Sasha is making an attempt of losing a position which I would claim was, he actually did lose it on time. Yeah, okay, because I assume you don't resign here. He was at some point, I think, completely winning earlier in that game, but the clock played the role.
What's the score?
I think it's 1.5. I'm not entirely. Let me.
Yep. 1.5.
Open it up somewhere.
Yep.
They keep debating this line.
Yeah. Back at this.
Shot seems to Maybe he knows, I'm not sure if he had time to check, but at least he feels he had a good position. Last time this was...
Yeah, Sasha clearly didn't. Sasha clearly didn't, because then he would know he's not supposed to do this.
Yeah. If he
I
puts
guess-
out castles, he has some helpers.
Yeah, either helpers or he somehow manages to actually check for at least 3 seconds between games. It's very difficult, though, considering how fast this goes.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he managed. He just feels this is, or maybe he knows this is good for white. That rook c8 is the move, and he now just wants a second crack at it because he's blitzing out the whole line.
He's at home with the kids. You not think they're old enough now to like just check stuff in between games and bring him notes? He could have like a whole little Grishuk. He could have a little sweatshop working at home.
Oof, sounds like a great idea. You should pitch it to him.
You could be there too. Yeah. A few more years. That's how you win these matches.
It's not a bad idea. When I finally make my breakthrough in my 50s because of my kids bringing me handwritten notes, and I'll say, yeah, you know, I stopped coaching. I'm just focusing on my own game. So I won 200 rating points. Like, people will believe me.
People will absolutely believe you for a while. And then maybe they won't. Yeah, castles finally did happen. But yeah, a minute and a half, he probably just had a very clear idea that the engine likes this for white. And
yeah, that's what typically happens. No, Blitz is still here. He knows rook c8 is the move. He knows castles is bad, maybe even because of f6, but then you don't know further. So he knew he could go here, and he tried to figure it out. And he has to his credit.
Yeah. Yeah, now, yeah, you want to play f5, but f5 loses to like 5 different things. Rook f3 actually being maybe one of the very best of them, with very, very straightforward threats.
Yeah, king h8, knight d5. It's just
yeah, and you also have like once the bishop, because I think you kind of want to play bishop b2 here to at least pin the knight. And then I don't know if it's the only move that wins, but it's very cute. You can play rook b7, and then the queen has no good squares. And once you give me the h4 square, you kind of just get mated after queen h4 here. Among other things, once again, but everything just collapses.
It did collapse indeed. The engine froze trying to do this. So I might have to restart the thingy. 1 second. There was some fix. Sorry.
Yeah, he's still thinking though.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of things which win here. Probably the most striking of them is it turns out that you can go. Hang on, how does that work?
This line makes no sense. Like it's all broken.
Yeah, I think it includes. I think it starts with rook b7, queen c8, yeah, and then this
rook
line
b7 or rook a7.
Yeah. I need a very brief restart. Can you put Peter full screen, and I will do this small thing. I think that's the only way to fix it.
Well, putting Peter full screen is never a way to fix anything, but.
No.
It took me a couple of days to notice the background of this bracket is actually the logo. The 2 white bits at either side. We have a very talented design team at Chess24. I like it. I didn't realize it first.
I still refuse to believe you.
Why?
I refuse to believe you didn't do the background yourself.
I didn't do the background.
Wow, this tournament really is so corporate.
Yeah, there's smarter people who can design stuff that wouldn't just be black and yellow and nothing else.
Black and yellow, black and yellow.
Black and yellow.
Yes. It's a song about the UB scandal.
Which
I
bees?
think. The UBs. The UBs. I believe it features Prahlad Friedman, but I'm not entirely sure. I am now possessed by the necessity of Googling it and listening to it again.
Yeah. Hang on, are we back? Yeah, okay. Capturing the same line, so I got confused. Coming up. Pichot, he's going for the throat.
Absolutely. Yeah, and this is just basically mate. Like you can go EF and Rook G7 is such a threat that, yeah, whatever you do here, you still end up. Yeah, Rook F7 is a good defense. Like White clearly is winning, but you still have to show some precision. Sasha's making a.
See?
Whoa!
Already the tables are turning.
Yeah, takes King G8 is missable, but yeah, now it's once again we're back to being very much anyone's game. Engine actually says Queen D8 equals, which I think is not immediately obvious. I think you're probably drawn to playing Queen E8 or Queen B8 to like not be exactly like I think from a from a human perspective, your D8 is not at all an obvious square, but was supposedly stronger for some reason.
Still a mess. Grishuk's ahead on the clock.
Yeah, the pawn on G7 survives, so you're never entirely safe. And like in a Blitz game, you're always kind of worried that you will blunder something. But
yeah,
if
you don't blunder something, it's it restricts your freedom a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he is a half a minute ahead on the clock. So as long as he keeps this afloat, this is a pretty unclear position. In the other one, Ralph is much better, maybe even winning, but not an easy win for him. So not clear if he ends up clutching it.
Now we'll stick with this one. It's an exciting position. Don't be fooled by the 2-5-60. Pichot is much higher rated in classical. In general, these ratings aren't so expressive, especially for guys that don't play a lot of rapid/blitz events. So he's a good player.
He is definitely a very good player. I mean, qualifying from the pools is never a given, as I've learned.
Dodgy pools are very deep. Not easy to swim in them.
Full of terror.
Yeah, but he qualified from the tougher group as well.
Gotta stop that horsey.
Yeah, Sasha keeps on trying to, if the queens come off, even here, queen, yeah, I think this is.
Oh, this is a mistake. You should have gone. Yeah, bishop takes. No, now it's much easier to play with black, but they're both in a time scramble.
Yeah, this is not very precise, but they are very, very low on time, so they're kind of playing on instinct. Yeah, a5 is a very important resource there found by Sasha just to fix the pawn on a4, and then this side of the board will disappear, and I guess you still get flagged. I mean, somebody probably gets flagged, but yeah, black is now completely fine if you take the clock out of the equation, which you can't do in a 5-0 game. Yeah, Sasha's doing
some easy pre-moves though, which is nice.
Sasha's doing the thing where he makes the moves which are sort of closer to the clock, but since there is no clock, it doesn't really work that way. It's like trying.
He'll get flagged. He'll get flagged.
Yeah, it looks like he will. Yeah. Oh, bishop h6 though. Very clever bishop g7 there by Alan. King of 4, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, he does lose. Whoa.
Down to the wire. Who
bishop
won?
g5. Oh. I guess he was one ply away, right? Yep. But hang on a second. That g pawn can promote to a knight, and then you still get mated. This is not a draw if he takes on g5, right? At least, like, if the server is working properly, this is not a draw, right?
Depends on the server settings. I would guess it's still a draw. Yeah, on some servers, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, like, I mean, once again, I'm not an arbiter and I wouldn't actually know, but
you should be an arbiter.
Yeah,
by
by the very, very strict definition of the rules, I'm
guessing.
No. Yeah. I'm guessing this is not a draw, right? Who knows? And they're back to discussing that Reti that they've been playing earlier as well. So scores. Ralph is losing 3-1, and in this one, Alan actually is ahead now. 2.5, 1.5. Yeah, we almost got there.
So it'll still take some time.
It will, yeah. Bishop d6, exactly. It's because of this position that my entire argument was.
Yeah, so this is why Grischuk resigned in that position?
Pretty much. Yeah. He realized the server will not give him the desired draw. And Ralph is back playing this, which is kind of shocking because...
Computer doesn't love this. Yeah. First game also didn't really go well for him.
Yeah. But Bishop e5 is stronger than knight e5. I think knight e5, h5, the machine really hates. This one, the machine just doesn't...
Just hates.
Yeah. Yeah, which is better than really hates, as we all know. Those are two very technical terms which you have to distinguish between.
What's Daniel wearing? Is that like the Balenciaga Christmas sweater?
Well, you would hope it's not, right, in the current climate.
Oh, there was something. No, I can't recall, but yeah, there was something going on.
Why not?
Do you actually want me to explain?
Yes.
Please, there was a Balenciaga shitstorm, but I forgot what it was.
Yeah. I mean, I went into it because, like, the people pushing that narrative are, generally speaking, not very trustworthy. So I went into the Googling of that story, assuming it's just entirely made up. But they did do an incredibly, incredibly strange photo shoot.
Okay, tell us more.
No.
Was some bondage or some fetish related stuff. No, I don't recall what it was, but there was something weird was there. People complained, but I can't quite recall. Peter knows, but he won't tell us, which is upsetting.
Yeah, very upsetting. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty weird. Yep, I've googled it. I don't like it. Let's move on.
Yeah. We're not going there.
Jesus.
I'm saying very firmly we're not going there after being the one who brought it up, which is
also the entire chat is now Googling this.
Yep, let's get it trending. No.
Yeah, so that's the way you do this thing. You have plausible deniability because at the very crucial moment after you've gotten the entire chat Googling it,
that's a disturbing teddy bear. Anyway, moving on. Obviously, no one.
Moving on, moving away.
Yes, very, very far away. Very far away, and yeah, Dubov is winning again if he finds the right moves here. Bishop g6 is basically establishing a mating net, which is very hard to avoid. He's better even after knight f4, but it's not as winning as the other move.
Why did he make the winning a move?
He wants to give Ralph a fighting chance, maybe. That's what I'm going with.
Daniel looks like he prepared. No, maybe he spotted some weaknesses in Ralph's dragon.
Yeah,
keeps pounding it.
You wouldn't be surprised at all, yeah. This entire line is just so weird. Like, if we go back to move 11, right? h4, black goes d5. White just very, very calmly says, okay, have this pawn. And black is not taking. Like, knight takes e5 appears to be a legal move, but they go knight d7 instead because they want to have this immediate counterplay. Yeah. Pretty clear that they both know what they're talking about here.
Crazy kids and their crazy engines. I've never seen this in my days after h4. I think you were supposed to take, but then yeah, this is just bad. Yeah, Queen a5, h5.
Yeah, this is probably not great. Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know. D5 was always the move. Yeah, sorry, mix it up. All right, Daniel.
Is he just no? He's not winning because Rook G8 is not a mating threat.
Still
For a second there, I thought he
agreed.
Yeah, I mean, you always be quite in a position like this, but he was just straight up winning a bit earlier, and this is less so. B7 being just left on pre's, so yeah, we just take and go from there. The king, if you get checked, the king is very, very safe on g5, so you actually welcome a couple of checks here just to get it there because it's just such a safe square.
Yeah, that's why Rolf plays rook f1, so it can't get there.
But he has no threats now, and
c3 looks like a nice tight move to avoid anything.
Yeah, just stop 94. 94 appears to be the only half sensible idea Black even has here, so cutting that square away seems like a very solid choice.
Chessweeb is asking, what's your impression of Sevian's play? Mine is that it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem too weak. He beat Keimer and Jordan, who aren't bad players. Seems good at chess. That's my impression.
Yeah. I was also very impressed with how, calmly he kept on being on camera while you kept on asking Kirill questions.
Yeah, that was actually bad hosting. We should have just said, thank you, good luck for the semis, and on the next interview, it's always it's a bit rude to keep someone waiting there. I felt bad about it. Knight a5.
Yeah, you don't want to allow knight c4 check, but there are, like, rook d8 check will stop it because we have rook c8 after king c7. Rook a7, knight c4 is maybe immediately completely fine for black. Yeah, he does it the other way, but yeah, also fine, as long as you don't allow knight c4 check. Yeah, the big question is how we're making progress here. Like, it's whoa, interesting. Because, I mean, you're clearly better. Why are we repeating moves? I guess maybe he spotted rook b8, but kind of a weird choice there by Daniel, because rook a4 looked perfectly sensible instead.
Apparently Sam's a good player that's never plays video games. But then why is he so fast?
Yeah, and that's also what Andrew said yesterday, and was just shocking, right? He said that he never actually got into video games, and
if you play bullet all the time, why wouldn't you be good at bullet? Like, normally practicing the thing.
Yeah,
you're good at then.
It's not that. It's just that, his generation, you would assume, has played a bunch. It's not. I'm not even connecting it with his bullet skills. I'm just saying he is of an age where I would have expected him to be, like a semi-pro Dota player or something on the side. But he seems to just be very serious about this one board game that he plays and not, willing or.
I think they've always had video games. We played video games in the 90s and even in the 80s. They had different video games. And there were always people that played video games and people that didn't play video games. I don't think it's that different from generation to generation.
I think it's more pervasive now than it was when we were kids, but maybe it's just how I view the world. I don't know.
Could be right. I'm not sure if we have.
Yeah, I also have.
We have numbers.
No numbers to support my assertions here whatsoever. Yeah, like I'm just.
There's more video games now.
That's probably true, but there's also more other stuff. So there are more alternatives.
So yeah, clearly does not want to take the draw, but okay. Now knight a6 is actually this is winning because there's rook a1. Neither pawn actually wins here. he was
rook
winning.
G1, rook E8 was winning.
Yeah, rook E8 was winning for
A7
white.
was losing.
But the most relevant thing here was that he was on 4 seconds against, I think, 10. So even rook E8 was only, you know, kind of winning for the given value
On
of winning.
paper, yeah.
Yeah. So that's Rob's first victory, right? So he's maybe 3-2 down now?
Yep, 3-2, and the other one's Grishuk 1, so it's 2.5 each.
Very, very tight.
We're switching back to Pichot Grishuk. Whatever match is closer, we're covering.
And this is kind of a quirky thing to do, right? He just went knight A B1 instead of not instead, but sort of against the Sveshnikov. He just went knight B1 in this position.
It's been a sideline. It's never considered to be a game changer, but it's a move. Pure doesn't hate it.
Yeah, why would it? It's still a kind of a normal Sveshnikov / Najdorf type position that you will get at the end of it, but
Pair is a threat of B4.
Yeah, not irrelevant. Not irrelevant at all. What's most surprising for me actually is looking at this and seeing just how much the machine doesn't hate it. Appears to really think that Sasha perhaps could have been more precise and is no longer really even equal after C2, C3, which is the most natural move in the position, because you do want the knight on B1 to be back in the game, and removing the pawn on B4 would be the fastest way of achieving it.
C3 on the board. Pichot doing his homework. That's what I dislike about chess. It's so much work. Peter, how did you manage to get so good without doing that?
Ever working? Well, basically on old reserves, right?
So you used to work and then you just cruised on that old skill, or do you think you're a special talent? Because usually I was always on the side like hard work will beat talent, but there's some cases in chess I find hard to explain. Like I'm not sure Magnus, but also your case, or if you talk to Vichy, that it's just work. There must be some differences. No, I understand it's a big topic. I'm just honestly thinking about it. I don't have a set opinion.
No, I'm pretty sure I got carried by, you know, a certain amount of natural gift. But once again, like I was also for a vast majority of my career was playing against people who aren't entirely on, you know, without talent. So I don't know. Yeah, I think we've had this discussion. There's never a good answer. I do feel that in my case, I was relying on it more maybe than some other people. But obviously, like I've not a day of honest work in my life persona I've developed over the years is not entirely truthful.
Name one day where you did honest work.
Well, I mean, I did share a cubicle with Lawrence for about 2 weeks.
That's not honest. That's dishonest.
That sounds like punishment for doing something dishonest. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Hard to argue against that.
Just a cubicle as well. They didn't like give you a room.
Yeah. Get a room, you. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the great thing about Lawrence is he's very entertaining in small doses, but it gets so much better if you get to spend more time with him. Like,
oh yeah.
It's just the entertainment just grows exponentially.
Yeah.
Greetings.
I remain entertained. That was like 2014, and I'm still kind of running on that warmth and
you keep playing it back in your head, like
positive vibe that I was constantly exposed to.
Good.
It's like a small portable sun.
Sun with a U or with an O? Because both would fit.
In my experience, suns are not very portable. They're both sort of taller than me now, which is like.
But Lawrence is not.
Lawrence isn't. Yeah.
You could think of him as a small portable sun.
I would prefer not to.
All right.
Teacher, may I be excused?
You weren't even asked to be here, so yeah. Very much.
No, I'm okay with being here. I just would like to be excused from the idea that Lawrence is my son.
We are being asked why Lawrence is not joining the commentary. Should I send him the Zoom link?
No.
No?
He will find the Zoom link. If you mention his name 3 times, you don't need to send it.
The best thing about Lawrence, says Rashmodan, is that he isn't here to defend himself. And that's also quite true, yeah.
It's also the proper thing to do. Like, you don't want to talk shit to people's faces and hurt their feelings. You talk shit behind their backs like a normal human being.
Yeah, it's one of the, I think there is this account which is like the platinum screenshots of the internet, and there is this absolutely fabulous conversation of somebody, I think it's not on Twitter, I think it's on Facebook potentially, maybe on Twitter. Somebody says that a certain MMA fighter is like no good anymore, completely washed. And that fighter comes into the comments and says, "Would you say that to my face, man?" And the guy replies, "No, because you would kick my ass. I'm saying it here instead."
Yeah, it's the proper thing to do.
Yeah, and actually the fighter says, yeah, fair point, and the conversation ends very peacefully.
So you would never insult Lawrence to his face?
Absolutely not. I mean, come on. He's been training.
I've done that on air hundreds of times, but that was before he started all his boxing training.
Yeah, Paul Felder was the fighter, says Jana Sass. Yeah, that is correct, yeah.
What's going on here? Looks like Pichot is doing well. It's a bit scary though. Shove h3 is looming. Pichot does not care. He gives the exchanges. Probably a practical decision.
Yeah, he could have gone knight g2, but he says, I don't care. I just would like to get rid of the bishop on h3. And rook a7, I think, is immediately kind of a justification for previous play for white, because if black has to switch to defense, you are quite happy with your pawn on a6 and your safer king and so on.
Weaknesses.
Weaknesses.
Oh, but now the rook switches back.
Yeah,
to activity. Okay. That's not
kind of a nice bait and switch there by Sasha. Yeah, now rook f3 followed by e3, I would assume, and then knight jumping into e4 could be quite awkward. You would like to play queen g4 maybe, but then knight b3 wins a lot of material, so you can't even do that. So you have to go back. And if you go back, e3, knight e4 seems very dangerous. Because suddenly, yes, there is still a pawn on a6, but it will matter less if you give mate. Yeah.
Somewhat.
Knight g3 was apparently winning on the spot there instead of knight g5, which is not immediately obvious, in particular on 50 seconds. But even knight g5 is quite strong, but knight g3 was just supposedly
very scary. And knight
this is this is a blunder. Yeah, this is just a blunder.
You gotta keep the square in check. Okay, Grishuk's winning.
Bringing the score to a +1 for him after at the halfway point. Dubovin in the meantime is completely fine. Yeah, and he can actually continue playing for a win if he goes queen d5. You do have to be kind of brave, realizing that the king on g6 is safe, but
he takes on e4.
Yeah, then it's probably a draw now, right?
What's the clock? He's slightly behind on the clock. Ralph might try to make something happen, but
yeah. Ralph is only trailing by 1, by the way. Yeah, so if this is a draw, the score after 6 games will be the same in both matches, with one player winning by 1.
Then we can't cover any 7th round game because we cover the match that's closer.
Yeah.
We just go back to the Magnus match?
We could do that, or we could just talk about.
Yeah. Are you planning to watch the very important event on the 11th of December? Assuming we can find where to watch it and we're not flying on the 11th.
I'm flying on the 11th, but I'll be in Barcelona in time. I was actually planning to do commentary with some of my influencer friends to root for Lawrence. I'm not sure if we can make it happen. But yeah, there's a big chess boxing event on the 11th where we'll be traveling to Sitges. Yeah, that's my
How are they planning to broadcast it?
Pay-per-view.
Is it going to be? Is it just going to be on Twitch, or are they doing?
I think
some kind
no,
of
no, it's going to be on YouTube. It's
It's going to be on YouTube, but some streamers will get permission to react live to it, apparently. So.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, whether like that maybe they actually like sold rights to Dazen or what have you.
I don't know. I think if you're friends with Ludwig, try not. Then you can get.
Yeah, we're friends with Lawrence.
That's true. I'm not sure he feels that way.
Well, not after this showing, eh? Yeah. This is a kind of a very exciting endgame which we're entirely missing, and
yeah, Queen G4 was wrong.
Yeah. And he actually wins this. I mean, for
Queen G4 was cunning. Queen G4 is
he was completely winning. He
enough
healthy extra pawns, but
they expect either takes or yeah, Queen G4 is nice.
Yeah. And then he's just in time with the pre-moves, and yeah, here Queen C3 1 is not a difficult pre-move.
He looks happy about it.
Yeah.
So he's up 4-2.
Meaning we're watching the other one, yeah.
But both matches are on break. That shouldn't be allowed. They should stagger the breaks. That's poor tournament directing.
I don't do tournament directing. I only do tournament dictating. And
who's the tournament director?
I don't know if we have one. I think we have an arbiter. I think
who's the arbiter? Satiris?
I think it's Tanya.
Tanya. Is she a trained arbiter?
She's a pretty good arbiter. One of the best.
Does she have a FIDE international arbiter license?
I hope so.
Hope so too. If not, she can probably buy one.
Can you just buy them?
I'm sure it costs money. No, my FIDE senior trainer costs money.
What did you have to do to become FIDE senior trainer?
To send $300 to FIDE.
Exactly. Yeah. Even I knew that. And
you didn't have to do anything else.
But I have the best credentials. If you have excuses like you pretended to work for a world champion and so on, you can cut the courses and stuff.
But did someone have to vouch for you? Like, can you just say you work for the world champion?
I think you send some YouTube clips where you say you worked for the world champion, and that counts.
Yeah, I also work for the world champion.
Yeah,
we just clip this for later. It's fine.
I vouch for you.
Yeah.
Peter, do you want a FIDE senior trainer title? Say the words and.
Yeah, I'm okay. I was just thinking, how lucky some of us at least are, because like I've been sort of debating whether I wanted to be verified on Twitter for some time, and was basically I just could never be arsed. And now it feels like the best decision of my life, right?
Why would that be the best decision of your life?
Well, one of the, maybe not the best decision of my life.
What has happened in your life? Like, seems like a series of disasters.
So, Peter, what's the best thing you've ever done? I was too lazy to get verified on Twitter. That can't be it.
Also, why are you so confident you would get verified?
No, I wasn't. That was definitely part of the equation of me not applying, but also I couldn't be arsed. Like it was those two things.
Yeah, but if you apply and you get declined, you don't have to tell people as well. Like Jan told everyone he got declined, and and Nigel told everyone that he got declined, and I don't know if Emil applied, but he talked about being verified quite a lot. So maybe he applied. We don't know.
Yeah, you never entirely know there.
But now everyone can just buy it next week.
No, but now you're actually just much better off not having it, I feel.
But it will cost you reach. No, you need that sweet reach. Already now on my timeline, I have a feeling. Not sure if that's true, but I get a lot more verified stuff. And the only verified person I'm following is Dodgy. He tweets like 8,000 times a day. So my timeline gets a little one-sided. What's Grishuk doing?
Showing off some prep.
He's also not verified.
I've seen this line actually. I think this is theory, and in the end, it's equal if both sides know, like all theory, but not so easy. I'm not sure if this was the way to do it.
Yeah. Lawrence is verified, just saying, says CK Watt.
Yeah,
he's a
but
big
I
deal.
muted him, like, so they don't show me his stuff.
He's a big deal.
He's a big
He is a very big deal, and yeah, he did manage to sort of parlay in his reply guy persona into a lot of useful connections, which I, at some point, I could, for a while, I couldn't really figure out why he was replying to everything, and then a plan began to emerge.
He had a plan?
I think he had a plan, yeah. It was a solid plan as well, judging by the results.
What's the plan?
Getting a lot of useful connections.
Wow. Networking.
Yes.
Ugh.
I thought we were just all in it for the attention. But some people actually building connections, friendships that last for life.
Yes.
It's just beautiful.
The absolute maniacs.
What's this line? Check, takes, check. And white is better, apparently.
Yeah, somehow the king on h1 is not as weak because the bishop, I guess the black bishop never gets to the long diagonal. And yeah, not entirely obvious, but the engine does seem to think that it's better for white, and also that no other move is even remotely playable, because I guess if you, like if you put the king on the long diagonal and white goes queen c3, you just get mated.
So here we are. He's going to play 97. And it doesn't look so obvious with it so bad. I guess the black pieces aren't moving.
Yeah, it's mainly that the bishop on c8 is just stuck. Yeah, if you could get it to the long diagonal somehow, you'd be quite happy. Yeah, and white also seems like you're kind of stuck to the protection of the g1 square, so you don't have much, but I think the plan is like queen d2 and then queen g5 or queen h6, and once that happens, you run into very serious trouble with black.
Not a fan of trouble. So what's the schedule, Dodgy? Tomorrow, what time?
I don't know.
Up to Jordan, or no? Jordan's out.
It's somewhat up to Magnus, I guess. I think Magnus wanted to play at 6 today, I believe. Also, Sasha wants to play at 8 p.m.
Yeah, Sasha pretty much always wants to play at 8, yeah.
Because his kids...
That's when the kids go to bed, so yep. I understand.
So probably if Sasha goes through, his match will be at 8, and maybe Magnus' matches will be at 6.
But Magnus probably fine with 7. No, he just wants to start late enough. He can get up, have a shower, have some food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you want to overlap the matches?
No, one at 7, one at 8.
Then they overlap.
Okay, then one at 6, one at 8.
Good idea.
Thanks.
Yeah, probably 6 and 8, I think, tomorrow. Do you think it's weird having Magnus first?
No.
No?
No. Clearly, Krishuk Dubov is a big match. And he won't mind. Also, it's different time zones.
Yeah.
So Krishuk's 8 is probably not his 8.
It's 10.
Exactly.
Halstein Bronze Kimlet says sunset in Oslo is 1548, which is very precise and very important information that we are now in possession of.
Must be nice.
That's
also
early.
Chat is spoiling my football watching for me, which is very unkind.
Were you recording the game? Or maybe it's not a thing anymore. Were you gonna watch it on demand afterwards?
No, I'm watching it as we speak, but it's lagging behind. So, I now know how this set piece ends.
Should I ban this person?
No
spoilers.
No,
we can ban them.
We can.
I'll time him out until the end of the World Cup. You can come back the moment the final ends. These people posting their sunset. Sunset in Argentina is 7:55. You know when the sunset for me was today? Sunset was 1:50 today. PM.
But in summer it's 1:50 a.m. Do you have this thing where you have like these crazy long days?
I really feel like me defending that person and saying we're not banning them is playing a trick on me. Because they have now doubled down and continue posting news, which is
there we go. He's yours now.
Yeah.
I don't care about the football. I'm not watching, so yeah, I don't mind.
And put the ban in banter.
Yeah. Rook A1 is surprisingly like it looks like a logical move, but it's a
Bishop C6 mistake.
Much mistake. And now Queen D7 is
just no, there's no counterplay.
Mistake.
Oh, we missed it.
And now he's worse. Queen D7 was mate in 6 actually, so that is a very, very large miss there by Sasha. He is still okay, but yeah, that's kind of an unusual thing not to play, because Queen D7 seemed like the most obvious move in the world, like creating 2 separate mating threats.
A lot of back and forth.
Yeah, like Queen G7, also Rook A8 is kind of coming in, so
that was a good move.
Yeah, that.
He's an Englishman, and we must be understanding and ban him till after they win a World Cup. That seems fair.
Yeah. Sasha's winning, but he's on 23 seconds, so just how winning is he is not entirely clear.
Nah, the knight's better.
Yeah,
no, knight's gone.
Knight is actually, yeah. Well, king takes
position is equal.
See, the knight was better.
The knight captured the rook.
In the meantime, Daniel won again.
Yeah, boring. Stop winning, Daniel. If you want any airtime, stop winning.
Exactly.
Also, now Peter will come with the knight logic. Will it apply? But now it will be, everything will disappear before. Fair enough. 4.5, 3.5. And here we go. The Rossolimo.
It's 4-3 on my screen. I don't know if which one is correct.
What, to England? That's
no,
escalated very quickly.
No, the Grishuk Bishop.
Yeah, I think it's 4-3.
Yeah, I don't like what Alan is doing in this game, but maybe he will. I think I actually made that mistake myself once in my life. Yeah, e5 is very, very painful because you realize that you can't take on e5 because the knight gets trapped. So you're basically just throwing 2 tempi away for nothing. And I expected Sasha to play it because I think it's a reasonably topical thing that happens in a lot of these positions, but he just plays in a quiet manner instead. What do we think about this, Jan? Is white ever a little bit better if you force bishop takes c4, or it's always nothing?
I was always reluctant to do it. Computers are usually just cool with it and say, just take, and it's equal, but it's aesthetically not so pleasing. You don't need it, obviously, but just in general, you have a lot of these positions in Spanish or Rossolimos where you can take on c4, bc. I always try to avoid them, but computers normally say you're an idiot, it's equal.
Yeah. No, my point was he could have played Queen e1, which arguably, like, very, very seriously prompts it at least. Yeah, but b397, I guess, or maybe even here. Yeah, whichever one you prefer. But instead he allowed f5, which I really don't like, because then like the way he has done it, he might never have time for that ever again. And you might have to switch to defending your king side and doing really nothing else. Yeah. Sasha being a fairly well-established King's Indian player, you do expect like a 4G5 and let's go. There could be other options, but it does seem logical. Kind of a cute waiting move, but don't know. And a very important point here, which I didn't appreciate at first, is that you do have bishop d8. Well, not anymore, but he could have actually kept everything the way it was just by playing bishop d8 and not giving up on a5 while also not trading away the e6 bishop. But I wonder if he wants to take on f3 here. It's not unplayable, but I don't think it's that great.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, now white is very, I mean, safe compared to what it could have been. But still decent for black. Knight f8, knight e6.
Yeah, Pichat's hanging on. He's been pretty impressive so far, I think. He beat Magnus in the preliminaries. Crushed Muradli. Still in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. This wasn't, you know, so far we're watching a very tightly contested match.
I'll excuse myself for some minutes, not that you notice it. I was here. It's an episode of Jan Home Alone with the kids. I think I heard something, so I'll be right back.
Sure.
Okay.
The board should keep updating that you can't move the piece. But I'll be back.
Yeah, 95 in general, it's a kind of a strange one because we're all, and this is very shocking to me, honestly, because I was about to say that in these types of structures, I really dislike trading the knight for that bishop on a7 because I think that trade generally favors black. But Sasha instead goes in with this exchange sacrifice, which I thought was just unneeded. It's not that I don't like it. It's perfectly playable. I just thought it was completely unnecessary. And bishop takes g5 would have given him a very sound position.
Yeah. Boris said Jan could have said nothing and we wouldn't have known he's gone. Yeah, but we need to know he's gone as well. Like, you can't just abandon us.
Yeah, that's very
He's not
fair.
walking out, honestly. He's going to come back. Don't worry.
Yep.
But I don't think the next game will appear without his mouse skills. So
yeah, he could have
hopefully this one
given
doesn't.
one of us the wheel, but he very purposefully chose not to.
He doesn't trust us.
No. Clearly not. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of how this is panning out for Sasha, although Alan also I think could have played this more aggressively. He'll be able to defend the king side, but he did kind of put his pieces in about as passive a setup as could have been established.
Yeah, this doesn't look easy at all.
No, it's a kind of a strange setup where you will have to take on f4, but then, you know, it looks incredibly ugly, but it's also very, very sturdy. And you do have the open B file to, you know, generate something that might look like threats or at least distractions for black. I don't know if you can fairly describe them as threats, but something that will provoke your opponent to not attack you on the king's side. Yeah, now c3 just if he spots that he can play c3 here, he is just straight up winning because knight takes f3, rook f1 just loses you the piece, and then the d6 pawn just falls. Yeah, this is a very large mistake by Sasha. And yeah, there's just no move. You have to give up the pawn on d6, and that was kind of an important pawn. And yeah, you can see on your screen there him being in mild disbelief. Let's call it. Let's call it that. The game really isn't going his way, and that will, if he ends up actually losing this will even the scores.
Yeah, it's a very close match.
Mm-hmm.
All been pretty close matches today, except for maybe Daniel against Ralph.
Yeah, that one does look like it's a bit one-sided. Even though, I mean, Ralph is significantly better in the one that is currently in progress.
Yeah.
But even if he wins it, he'll still be 2 down with 4 to play, not 2 to play. Yeah. And yeah, Alan, you have to assume wins from here.
Yeah.
Shots winning?
Yep.
Pretty much.
Still some work, but yeah. Four. What did Daniel do? Win again?
Nope. Lost.
Oh.
Yeah, he finally lost the game, so it's only +2 for him, but still
Got checkmated.
In reasonable control.
Yeah, he got checkmated on a rook endgame. Oops.
Krishuk is fighting back.
Oh, yeah, that's some, like, you have to see rook d4 to even be better here with white, and yeah,
not the most easy move in a top
on half a minute. Yeah. If Sasha saves this, it's going to be a huge boon for him, because
he might win this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
18 seconds. That
27 against 18 here. Yeah, you probably
there you go. Oh no, queen d3. White is better again.
Yeah, rook f2, queen g6, rook f2 was winning on the spot, but he didn't spot it, and yeah.
Removing by pitch shot. h3 is nice though.
96 here, but yeah, nobody does that. Whoa!
What was that?
That was a poor pre-move.
Queen f5 was wrong.
Yeah, that was.
These guys are so fast with like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I guess he expected queen d3 or something, because otherwise I don't really understand. Or maybe he just mouse slipped and wanted to give a check.
Such a risky pre-move because so many moves could happen. Let's see, c4.
Yeah, I guess he wants to play queen e5 check and just miss mouse slipped. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a mouse slip. So 4-4.
4-4. So it's basically just a best of 4 from here, and they continue debating that Reti. Sasha was getting very, very good positions out of this line, but Alan switched things up a little bit. I think this h6 97 is an improvement, or at least an attempted improvement over the previous
things. Priority to play both 97 and h6. Strange.
I think the point was maybe just to snap on a3 and put the knight on c5 and play that, because at least you're playing bishop takes a3 in one tempo.
But he didn't do that.
He didn't do that, yeah, and now he will have to allow rook b1 before, and we'll get a very similar position to the one that we've been getting all these games, actually.
It's the worst Benoni you could think of, but might still not be so bad.
Yeah, I think they had very similar stuff in the one that they just finished the last time they played with this color. Let me check.
So much easier to play for white. Rook b1, b4, c5, 92, knight c4.
Oh no, the previous one was actually a Catalan. So they took a break from playing the Reti for one game.
Bishop d2. Similar intentions, but I like it less because this knight.
Yeah, it's a strange choice to my eyes. Yeah, why not? I guess he wants just the rooks to be gone. If AB happens, he wants to have the A file as well. But yeah, I'm very much with you on liking the option of playing 92 later. Yeah, we go b4. And I guess black now doesn't take. I guess you just go bishop f8 here or somewhere, like you choose a square and go there. But then b5 gets very annoying, right? b5 and then a4.
Yeah, it's not a great position.
No. And this is a kind of a weird thing, because I remember the first time I saw somebody do this, I thought, like, this is completely ridiculous. Why would this ever be good for white? Because it feels like when you're playing b5 in these types of positions, you're just giving up this absolutely eternal square on c5 for the black knight. But the pawn on e5 is just so awkward to always keep protected that it actually, you do this, you get mated, or if you have to play bishop d6, like tactically, it doesn't always work out. And engines very often just don't like it at all, even though, like, optically, it feels that if black establishes some kind of a setup with one knight on c5, one knight on d7, you're probably fighting for advantage. But you also could just wait. You don't have to play b5 immediately. I don't know what black's next move even is. Like, what's the useful next move here? Queen c7, maybe. No, queen c7 actually blunders a pawn, right? Because the rook on e8 will be unprotected.
Yeah, I don't
know. Like, if you go rook b1 or rook c1, what is even the move?
e4 apparently. Just get the pawn.
Yeah, but like nobody does that. Yeah, like it's impossible to play for here, I think.
Yeah, rook b1, maybe he takes, but it's not solving all the problems. And c5 has been played.
Yeah, it's always a logical move. And now b5 is very strong, and then and if you go knight a7, we will include a3, a4 here, of course. I think it's very logical to keep the knight on a7 as exactly, because e5 is still very difficult to protect, and the knight on a7 is so stupid.
Yeah, but you go back and you say, tricked you. Your pawn is weak.
Yeah, but now that knight is so horrible that the engine is actually suggesting you have time to play knight a3, knight c4, just giving you the pawn on c5 and the move, and claims that we're borderline winning because both e5 and a5 will be hanging, which is something I didn't notice at first.
We shall see, but yeah.
Knight d7 is really the only way to even maybe continue, but the position isn't great. Bishop g4. Yeah, we just go h3 and we will win the pawn on b7 most likely. That will be a very, very, rook b8.
This is so crushing.
Yeah, once again, just doing this is incredibly difficult to parry.
Here comes the knight.
Because the knight. Yeah, somewhat behind on the clock, but very, very far ahead on the board for Sasha here. And 2 minutes is not panic stations.
Also hard to blitz out moves with black here, so probably the clock will even out.
Yeah. I guess, it feels like you should be playing bishop b4 here, but the position is horrendous. At least, trading away one of the bishop pair, but that pawn on b4 will probably eventually fall and your pieces remain a hot mess. Very hard to advocate for anything here.
It's a sad situation.
And it's getting more and more absurd as well.
So, Mr. Dodgy, seen any good movies recently?
Nah. I watched I don't remember what it was called.
Sounds good.
The Old Man.
That's a more serious. Yeah. That wasn't bad at all. Yeah.
I enjoyed that. I think that was your recommendation, Peter. That was pretty good.
The Peripheral is very good.
Is it all out yet? Because
one last episode to run.
I'll wait. I watched Outer Range. That was kind of weird. I wasn't sure about it.
Yeah.
But it was good.
The peripheral I'm particularly happy about because I very much like that writer, and you like generally you're very worried about the books you've read and liked becoming TV series or movies, but they did not ruin this one at all.
That's why I don't talk TV series or movies with Peter. He always uses as an excuse to brag that he's read books, and then if you keep digging, it turns out he doesn't actually read books. He just has audiobooks and stuff. So it's all a lie.
It's all a facade.
Is winning.
It's all a facade. Yeah, Sasha goes
Persona.
He doesn't even have a Kindle.
No, he just has an Android phone.
Yeah.
He's not even defending himself.
No, because it's all true. It's all true. The facade is crumbling as we speak. People are learning the ugly truth, behind the affable. Am I affable? I'm not very affable these days.
Depends who you ask.
Yeah.
This should be easy, right? 50 seconds.
It was easier earlier, yeah. It's he could have done this in a cleaner fashion for sure.
Yeah, still gotta break it. But no.
I mean, it is completely winning, but he will have to actually, sort of blitz it out. Whereas, I don't know, 15 moves ago, he had a minute and a half, and it looked like he might not have to show any of those skills. But yeah, completely winning. Now in particular, completely winning because things are just falling apart. So +1 for Sasha, +2 for Dubov, I guess, right?
I don't know. Yep, looks like it.
Yeah, Dubov needs 1 point out of the last 3.
Yep.
And is kind of busted by move 10-ish in this one.
Yeah, he keeps using this line, which he explained the other day. But E65, Compe isn't too impressed with.
Yeah, just no good squares. Yeah, you kind of have to play Queen D7, DE, and then something. But
yes, it's just bad.
Yeah, this completely falls apart. So no, it has to be a queen move somewhere, but neither looks particularly attractive.
Nope.
Both chats are affable. Peter.
Sorry?
Both chats are saying that Peter is affable.
That's because they haven't really spent any time around me.
No, Zealand Zen said when I met Peter in St. Louis, he was very affable. So she spent time around you.
Oh, okay.
And you just called her a liar, which is not very affable.
Yeah, that's very unaffable of me, yeah. Ineffable, I would even go as far as to say.
It's not a very affable position.
No.
She also says you're pleasant and witty too. So yeah, she hasn't spent any time around you. Okay.
Keep it going, chat. I need this. I'm running low on reserves, and this is giving me life. This is supposedly a bit of a mistake because C76 exactly like you're still busted, but you like after G takes E5, the engine was saying +5. Now it's only +2.5. But still not great. Still not great.
Easy to play too, but the rooks go H4. Well, that's the point, like these kids do.
Yeah, this is 3 minutes as well. Like you would expect this to collapse somehow, but it's not that easy because like Black's problem here is that the queen side is entirely undeveloped, but and the king is very unsafe, but no structural weaknesses. And if you don't play very energetically, maybe black somehow gets out of the corner, and then it starts looking borderline defensible.
Nah, Ralph's going to win this one.
Most likely, yeah.
H4 plate. Ralph looks happy.
Ralph generally does look content, at the very least. We're sort of breaking our own word here a little bit, right? By covering the match, which is not as close as the other one.
Yeah, that's true. Get out of here, Ralph. F3.
Yeah. Yeah, this particular bishop b5, e6 Rosalimo went a lot better for Alan than the previous one. Seems like
pretty bad.
Yeah, seems like a very pleasant advantage for white by move 12 as well, just as in the other game. Something has gone wrong. Yeah, you still okay, interesting, because he's trying to break free immediately by e5 bishop g4, which doesn't quite work, but it doesn't work for a very specific reason, I think. After
maybe you just want CD as well and give the pawn and go bishop
and then just bishop b7. Yeah, maybe.
Save bishops.
Maybe. Because bishop g4, d6, bishop d6, we lose the h2 pawn. I thought just even d6 was strong, but d6 is just not a good move at all.
This is it, yeah.
Yeah, bishop f4 is pretty annoying here.
You're thinking about bishop f4 directly, which is also logical.
And
queen b7.
And then something. But that would be an improvement for black. I think that would give black a bigger chance of
it's on the board.
Eventually equalizing.
If knight d6, queen b2 works,
yeah, you have to play queen b2, but it seems to be okay, yeah. 95 played doesn't really look like the best square, because you're sort of in the way of your own play there a little bit. Just bishop b6.
No, we're stabilizing, yeah.
It had to go to e3, but I think understanding that wasn't that easy, because you're kind of stepping into a fork. If you play knight e3, you had to figure out a way to do it so that you don't lose a piece to d4. I think ed5, cd5, yeah. This is, including ed5, cd5 also, I think is just such an counterintuitive thing to do.
This was so great. Okay, bishop e5.
Maybe e5, knight f5, yeah. So what the engine was suggesting, but yeah. Not very natural, but what he's done is also maybe not the greatest. Yeah.
c4 is a natural move here. Played.
Yeah, using the fact that knight on a4 is out of play, and bc queen b4 is just incredibly ugly. So you never really touch that pawn. You just you play, I don't know, rook e1, h3, king h1, something like that. You just continue making moves. Yeah.
He did make a move.
Also, Dubov's better, no?
Yeah, Dubov's
somehow.
We took some pawns. Didn't lose any.
Yeah, he managed to actually, the rook that used to be on a8 is now very much in the game. He won the h2 pawn and gave up nothing for it, pretty much.
So. How did that rook jump over the bishop?
Cheating.
I think he moved the bishop out of the way.
Oh.
Or that, yeah. That is also a possible explanation.
Rook e3 is a bit of a weird decision here. Still good, apparently, but why do that?
Yeah.
And back.
Yeah, and Sasha's doing quite well. a7 is weak, but we don't really have to care all that much. Although, this 95, this is a very specific blunder, because would have been a good move.
Spot here.
Yeah, would have been a good move if not for the fact that 95 was sort of winning on the spot. It was
Even
not
now,
spotted.
bishop a5. My position improved a bit.
Yeah.
Still,
not the best sequence.
1 minute 30, they're making moves, and Pichot can't think of anything. But this maybe he spotted this.
Maybe the second time he actually spots this, yeah.
Maybe he dusted himself off and tries again. Here it comes.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Could be 5-5 now, because now we're just like having traded away the better of the two bishops black had. We're just much better structurally. A7 is unbelievably weak.
Let's C4. Let's C4. Oh no, he didn't go.
He went for a similar idea, but C4 was much stronger because bishop C5 would have come with a tempo. Yeah, also
time to cover.
And cutting away 93 was very, very important, but difficult to spot in the moment. Yeah. Quite likely to be 5-5 with 2 to go now.
Wow. I'm not sure I can handle it.
Yeah, Dubov will end up drawing that game, so he needs a draw out of the last 2. But we should be watching this, yeah. Obviously much, much better for Alan, but it's 50 seconds against 50 seconds. So.
Yeah, and still some weaknesses. In the white camp, I don't think this will be safe.
Yeah, you can definitely fail to win this. Even without the clock considerations. Yeah, if the knight gets to e6.
Ready, b8.
Yeah. I mean, 3 moves have gone and black is more or less entirely fine now. Yeah, knight gets to e6, b3 is weak. Yeah, many things have improved markedly since we saw this position the last time. Rook b8.
Yeah, this will be tough to win.
Yeah, just the king coming into a5 and...
This looks like some position. You have at the end of a very long Berlin file, and that's his equal. I found out what equal.
Yeah, well, white actually has to prove equality. And also down on the clock. Yeah, no, king anywhere is completely winning. Yeah, king g4 was winning every single time, but yeah, considering the clock situation, I guess he still wins this game, right?
I know Alan is fast.
Yeah, but the position is bad, and he is also giving like a 10-second handicap. Rook f5 check, and
yes, it's probably too easy. Rook d5, rook f5.
Yeah, c2, rook c5.
Not bad either.
Or even that, yeah.
And Grisha wins 6-4.
Yeah, both matches are at 6-4, so we can't actually watch what potentially is the last game of the match, which is very.
That's a bit of a pity, yeah. Sad, but there's no closer match. What can we do?
That's unfortunate. What are we going to do about the interviews now? They're both going to end at the same time. Very inconvenient.
Very inconvenient.
I don't have any questions. I'll just be quiet.
I was going to say I was going to bounce to.
No. We're all bouncing.
Yeah. To cut down on the love fest. Still not taking on a3, so we are going to get a very...
Debate continues, but it's really not much of a debate. He just starts with a bad position. I'm not sure why he does it. Repeatedly. Grishuk also, of course, keeps hitting that spot.
Yeah, absolutely no reason for him not to be playing this again and again. It's just a nice position. Yeah. Now Alan is considering seemingly not playing a5, which would be even worse than the previous attempts.
Yeah, reaching the same bad position, but having spent a minute is not ideal.
Yeah, that's not great. And Sasha is now debating whether he wants to go bishop d2 or rook b1 again. Yeah, both seem very logical. Maybe
goes rook b1.
Feels like this is an improvement, I guess. They're going to get a very similar position regardless. Yeah. Now the a file gets opened.
Well, c5 92. It's so easy to play. If he chooses to do it.
Yeah. Your assignment, should you choose to accept it.
I don't watch James Bond.
Ralph seems to be winning.
Ooh.
Well,
to the wire. No, he took the other knight. Also logical. Computer doesn't like it, but not obvious why. F695.
Knight of 64, I think, is what the machine likes. Yeah, just very, very quickly realizing the thematic Benoni-ish type break, and dealing with this is not so. Knight of 6 is very logical. Yeah, and I'm also very much team 92 there, because you do want your bishop on g2 to be more in the game.
You
b5.
can still do it, but now bishop f5 and the pieces come out. Yeah.
b5 played.
Ooh.
Yeah. I guess white is still fine. Like it's actually a little bit shocking just how much the engine likes this for black, because it looks like you've blundered the e5 pawn, but
looks like you messed up, but computer says you're better if you do this. Yeah, it's a bit surprising. Like b8, that's not the square apparently. Yeah, this is now very nice to play. It's a quick.
Yeah, that wasn't the square. You needed that knight in more in play than it is right now. Yeah, with only the draw needed. Sasha should be quite happy with this outcome. Yeah, that's a bit of a surprising decision. Bishop f4 looked like the move you spent a fraction of a second on, but still okay.
Poor Peter Heine. I'm surfing Twitter as we speak, as you do.
And
I'm not sure if he has criticized FIDE before by saying FIDE should make an apolitical committee to distribute funds based on objective and transparent criteria. Applications should be public social grounds, else it ends up with being used politically. And that tweet is from 4 hours ago, and he only got 1 like.
But that was not a self-like, right? That was an actual like.
No, let's check. I know that's 4 likes now. I was wrong.
Whoa, we're trying to sell him short.
Yeah, apologies. Seems like people hate transparency and objectivity.
And also, yeah, which funds is he trying to redistribute fairly?
Not sure.
What brought this on? Because generally, normally
FIDE aid package program 2023.
23. It's in the future.
Yeah.
What was wrong with FIDE 7?
The distant future, the year 2000.
Why did they only give support?
Reference.
Why did they only give support to open tournaments? What about prestigious invitationals?
Especially if everyone was potentially a player. If they lose to you in sieges, it's pretty much an open tournament.
Yeah. Should I apply for some funding? I feel like I should do it on stream at some point or publicly for transparency.
Sounds like a good idea.
It says total number of players. I have to give the number of grandmasters, but like there's not a section for world champions. I feel like I should edit the form.
Position seems equal now, according to the comp. I don't know what's easier to play.
No, it feels like Sasha could have gone for more at some point, but he is just very calmly taking stuff off the board so that he can get the draw that he needs in this game. Doesn't really want to. A repeat of yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Alan quite understandably doesn't go queen c3, which was the best move because you don't really want to simplify considering the match situation, but now he is worse again, I guess, even though it's not that like you need to calculate, which is nobody likes that. Rook d1 bishop g4 clearly, and bishop b7 is
even if we're just trying to make a draw here, like we should probably get there.
Yeah. Daniel probably is losing his game in the meantime, even though it's
that would get him airtime, making it the closer match.
Yeah,
looks lost.
Yeah, if Ralph wins this, he will have a must-win game with White in round 12 to force an Armageddon.
Here we go. Bishop g4.
Yeah, bishop g4 really the only move you can play. You You can even take on b7 immediately, which is what the engine prefers, but rook b1 is completely fine. Yeah, rook b1 instantly played by Sasha.
Human approach.
Yeah, the issue here is that after knight b7, rook e8, you suddenly realize that you don't really have very many attractive squares, and the rook comes to e2, and it becomes a bit iffy. You're still fine, but
still
it doesn't...
on the control, rook e2, queen c5.
Yeah.
Or not. And I've done any stuff now.
Yeah, it's still kind of okay, yeah. Rook e2. Yeah, queen c5, queen d3, it starts actually slightly preferring black even for some reason. Says queen e4 is clean, and no idea why. Like queen c5 also looks completely fine, but yeah, this was
only black has some play here.
Yeah, you knight on b7 is too far away, and you can't really challenge the queen on d3, which is the most annoying thing. Like after knight e4, yeah, rook b2 does allow knight e6.
This gives you the tempo you want, but yeah, Krishuk wants to do this, but this will still get a hacking competition.
Yeah,
and I'm not sure he's a favorite here.
Yeah, that knight is once again not where it's supposed to be. If we are to discuss this as a chess game, it should really be like on f4 or somewhere for you to have a comfortable draw. Yeah, this is actually annoying. Like I've seen these positions lost in classical. Yeah. Yeah, extra 10 seconds here, but yeah, I don't know. I did not really form a safe opinion on who is.
Rook c5 is either brilliant or a very brazen pre-move.
Yeah, the 10 seconds actually stay. Yeah, it's
not...
Sasha hasn't lost a single second of his original advantage. Yeah.
No, he's pretty fast. He just looked slower yesterday. Who he was playing, but
yeah, because he was playing against Sandra. Yeah,
I don't think he's been slower than like Sevian or Keimer or any of these other kids. He's just slower than Andrew.
Okay, that was a poor pre-move there.
Surprise, you always pay, no? Like
draw.
But now,
yeah, and 10 seconds against 4. So yeah, now he doesn't lose anymore. Yeah. So this one probably concludes with him.
Maybe.
Hang on.
Wow.
Wait for it. Rook g3, timely pre-move, and he wins.
So yeah, congratulations to Sasha, and yeah, maybe we can actually get him in to watch the final game of the other one.
That was very close.
That was pretty close, yeah.
So probably Sasha will join us. I think Alan is going to go to the Spanish stream to be interviewed there, but
fair.
He had a pretty good match as well.
Yeah, it was exciting. To the wire.
Yeah, Daniel is doing completely fine here, but it's a very fighting position, so I think Ralph is not that unhappy with it. It's has decent potential of becoming quite sharp.
What's the score? It's 6-5 actually?
Yep. Yeah, it is 6-5, yeah. Everything on the line here.
Hello. So
hello, congratulations.
Who is leading 6-5?
Daniel, yeah.
Okay, so let's watch.
Yeah.
And was Daniel leading the whole match, or it was
6-4 even? Yeah, he lost. Okay. He lost with white previous game.
Yeah, I think at one point it was 5-2.
But he won title Tuesday today. 10.5 out of 11.
Good warm up.
Yeah, nice warm up for the.
Then maybe he will play the late edition, maybe with 0 in round 1, but for him it's okay. Okay, now queen g4 is very sad, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Ralph tried not committing to anything for too long. Yeah, you can't really pass for 5 moves in this position.
Yeah, the problem is black is very solid. I mean, it's not just +2, but no
real play. Yeah, you don't have squares for anything.
This is it. He's gonna win. Then.
And do we play each other with him?
Yeah, big semi-final tomorrow.
And
Magnus Sevian.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called? Sevian, yeah. Konowitz, yeah.
Konowitz. Oh, but now okay, it's now it becomes unclear again.
Yeah, he shouldn't have allowed queen f5 so easily, but
okay, still tough, but okay, 2 minutes. Okay, if he goes to 1 minute, then have you seen this tragic Armageddon between Rauf and Nihal Sarin?
I think I've seen the clip. I haven't seen the full game, but I've seen the clip. Yeah.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah.
I can't remember what was the competition though. It was in
global. I think it was global.
How do you like 5-0 online Blitz? Do you think it's too much flagging in the end?
I mean, I think it's good to play without increment, like just friendly games. But when it's people really want to win, they go, very far flagging. I mean, myself included. I'm not saying I'm better than someone else. I mean, sainter, yeah, than someone else. But it's just unavoidable. If you want to win, you have to flag, and okay, it's a bit not my favorite part of Blitz.
So if it was a friendly tournament, it was fine, but like the prestigious MrDodgy Invitational, the third there.
Yeah, it's fine for World Championship Armageddon. Yeah, forget it's fine because no one really cares.
There's no pictures on horses to be won.
Yeah.
No, that's a good point. Also, I feel like the etiquette has changed a little bit, like from 20 years ago on ICC, people usually wouldn't flag like rook versus rook, even 3 against 3 pawns.
Yeah, but
well, now it's just normal. No, you have more time,
Hikaru.
you win. Yeah.
It started with Hikaru. I mean, he started to do this.
Knight g5 game ends.
Ooh.
Just ends.
Oof.
We have an Armageddon.
Oof.
Yeah, and the problem is that rook takes d2, white doesn't take the queen. He checkmates in 1.
Ooh. 6-6.
Okay, may I leave for like 1 minute and then I will be back for
Of course.
Is he allowed to leave for a minute, MrDodgy? Like,
yeah, I think so.
Peter just allowed him to, but I don't think Peter has any jurisdiction.
You would think so, but
so what are the rules? Do you decide who gets white?
I believe the higher rated player gets white, which would be Daniel.
Yeah, so Ralph wins 2 on demand to force Armageddon. Yeah, this is very impressive.
He doesn't seem like he's tilting. He always seems okay. He might be tired, but he's just sitting there.
Yeah, I think the likelihood of him playing the late titled has dropped.
Ralph Daniel's playing.
Fair point.
So the rules of Armageddon. It's white gets 5 minutes, black gets 4 minutes. White has to win in case of a draw. Black makes the semifinals. There's no increment. There will be blood.
Yes.
Do you think I should have come up with a better tiebreak than Armageddon? Do you think Armageddon's a little bit too pedestrian at this point?
Yeah, everybody's doing it. Like,
so what would
what's
be the better tiebreak?
The alternative, like maybe horseback riding, or like what's called as bull riding? Nah, it's too hard to organize.
Bull running.
No, I meant like where you have to sit on an electric bull. It will last longer, like wins.
No, I mean, would be cool if like the tiebreak was you actually have to go to Pamplona and.
Nah, we don't support that. Or maybe a freestyle rap battle.
Yeah, that could be good.
That could work.
Or very bad.
Yeah. There's a picture of a beach.
Sometimes when I freestyle, I lose confidence. They call me the hippopotamus. My lyrics are bottomless. You're not allowed to quote Flight of the Conchords. That should be in the rules. It makes it too easy.
Wow.
Have you watched Flight of the Conchords, MrDodgy?
Not all of it.
The first season?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one you need to watch. It's a good show.
Okay, they're both back now.
Yeah, and
Graf is hiding.
I just finished today. I finished the 3rd season of What We Do in the Shadows. It's excellent.
It's too British for me. I don't get any references. I don't understand what they're talking about. Like,
it's not British. Not really.
Yeah, I guess they're
all in the States.
It's British actors. It feels like it has a very British vibe. Maybe it's New Zealand actors in the States, but to me it feels British.
Okay. Okay.
I guess they have to set up this Armageddon game, or will it appear? What's going on?
Yeah, I think it takes a minute or two for them to set it up. I'm not totally sure.
It's all right.
Yeah, we could have had a duck chess tiebreak. Maybe that would have been better.
What's duck chess?
You don't know what duck chess is?
No.
You've never played duck chess?
No. Chicken chess I've played a lot.
After each move, you get to put a duck on the board.
What kind of duck?
But duck works like a stone, basically.
Yeah.
It's just like a stone. You cannot capture it, and you cannot.
You can't take it, and it blocks
through
everything.
Nah, I prefer the freestyle rap battle as a tiebreak.
Yeah. Apparently takes h5 borderline
h5.
and wins, yeah, which is a bit surprising because why would it be so strong? But, yeah.
No, I think if he wants dragon, he will play knight g2.
Also decent, yeah.
d5. Once I don't know what this is.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising.
Okay, but it's like a Zemish, but black doesn't have a counterplay against c4 pawn.
Yeah.
I looked yesterday similar positions before my match against Penguin.
Yeah, you were getting those kinds of weird King's Indians. I remember you started playing.
We were praising your a6 b5 pawn sack line. That looked
but
cool.
now it's the main line. I actually checked. It was played against him only 6 times already.
Against
and he
Sandra.
hasn't equalized once, I believe. And yesterday, for the 7th time, he also didn't equalize in that game. And then he switched to knight g2, knight g3.
Yeah, and you started playing a5. I remember I was very.
It was just when I downloaded my first Lila, it was her suggestion. I remember. I was
knight g3, a5, yeah?
Yes.
Interesting, yeah.
The point is, if you play e5, d5 first, then white after h5 has bishop g5. And here you want to play h5 at some point, and if bishop g5, knight h7. And you play e5 only after white plays bishop e3, then you can play e5. So you win a tempo, sort of. Okay, so here black is in big trouble, yeah?
Yeah.
It's probably scary still. Rook d5, nice move apparently.
Yeah, now we can even take with the I guess the point being that knight takes g6 is very strong if you take on d5.
Does
Right?
go? Takes.
95,
He's
96.
played it. Just bishop c4.
And bishop c4 wins. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bishop c4 just
that's clean.
crashes through. Yeah. So the best choice here is to go king f7, king e8, according to the machine, which is kind of difficult to settle on. Maybe not impossible.
That's a human choice. No, you run away, hope for the best.
Yeah. Position isn't great, but at least you continue fighting.
Yeah, if he finds it, okay, there is some chance for him, but if he doesn't, it's just over, yeah, because 95 rook takes c5. Yeah.
No, you can play queen g7 and play a completely hopeless endgame where you're also a minute and a half down. Also doesn't look very promising.
And that's what he chooses to do.
Yeah, but now, yeah, we take on d6. We assume the combined clock and position should be good enough.
Who do you prefer playing, Sasha, in the semifinals? Are you rooting for anybody?
No, I'm on good terms with both of them, so I don't know. I prefer both of them win and substitute Magnus.
Fair enough. Also, I'm not sure if you were informed about the rules, but if you want, you can nominate somebody else to play for you, like at any point in the tournament. You just have to convince them. But any player you want.
Okay. I guess I will pass on that opportunity.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I would like to.
It's just an option. It's not necessary.
And Dubov doesn't go for that endgame. Just goes queen g5. Says I want to give mate here instead.
I wonder knight d5 if queen d5, queen f7. Yeah, he missed, or what?
I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe. Yeah. This is very, very.
Because I guess his point was just to take on d5 with a check and then take on c6 and attack a8. But
He's still,
lucky for him, he still has.
Yeah, bishop c4 still wins. Yeah, but he has to realize he needs to play it. Otherwise, yeah, things start going wrong.
Okay, once he made a pause, I'm sure he will play bishop c4.
Yep.
There it is, yeah. Yeah, for a second there, I thought maybe I should argue for getting tagged in to play the semifinal, and then I remembered who I am and realized there's not much chance. Whoa.
We need 5.
Yeah, now he just gets mated.
Takes and rook h7.
And rook h7, he just gets mated, yeah.
Even I can calculate that.
Yeah, that actually is mate in 3 with chess. Yeah. Not very difficult.
That's it.
Yeah.
The end.
That wasn't a very dramatic Armageddon as those things come.
Smooth.
Yeah. It was a close match, though.
I think it was literally the closest match you could imagine.
Nah.
Maybe not by chess content, but results-wise, it doesn't get any closer.
The other two Armageddons were closer. More moves.
What are you guys up to? Is this your last tournament of the year? Are you playing World Rapid and Blitz? What's the schedule?
No, I hope to play World Rapid and Blitz.
Peter as well, yeah?
Well, I've become much less convinced of that in the past 3 days, but probably still coming out.
See. Yeah. Is Daniel coming, or is this it?
I mean, for him, it really will only just be like he's achieved the pinnacle. Actually, he hasn't yet. He hasn't won the prestigious MDI yet.
No, I meant now, not to Almaty, but also I can talk about his World Rapid plans.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess.
I don't know. For some reason, Wesley never comes to play World Rapids, but like almost everyone else does, yeah. So I will be surprised.
Fabi also doesn't go so much, no? Maybe.
Okay, he plays. He sometimes skips, but usually he plays. And Wesley, I think, haven't played once.
Okay.
Yeah, Hikaru used to skip them, but not anymore. That was always like a bit of a shock to me, considering how plus EV it must be for him to play every single one of those things.
Yeah, but it depends if he can do a highlight video right after every game or not. Like maybe they can set it up.
Fair point.
Okay, looks like Daniil needs to take a break preparing for his next title Tuesday. So I guess this is it. Sasha, we'll see you back in action tomorrow. Are you nervous about the semifinals? Like, will you be able to sleep?
I guess not. But the thing is, I mean, those matches really, how to say, it's not easy to fall asleep right after such match because you really give a lot of energy. You need like at least 1 hour to calm down after the match.
Very much so. Oh, but there's Daniil just as we were wrapping up. He's muted.
Okay, so I guess see you tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, Sasha.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Cheers.
Bye.
Good night.
And we are joined by the winner of this, in the end, very close quarterfinal. Daniil, how are you feeling? Do you have time to play another title Tuesday, or are you done for today?
Pretty sure I'm done, but yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You were up 5-2, but then he fought back. What went wrong?
Yeah, but it's just chess.com normally. I mean, I know I cannot stand it for too long, so I felt like it's either I win quickly or you know, or things can happen. Yeah.
Fair enough. There was a bit of a theory
no, I mean,
debate.
again, like I was on this +1, and this knight takes c2 trick. I mean, it's nice, but I saw it like a billion of times, and I failed to sort of imagine myself blundering it, you know, all the board or some other platform. Yeah, but somehow this just, yeah, this is the one where black won being exchanged down.
Yeah, yeah, that one.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you need a draw. It's not exactly forced to go 92, right? You can just, I don't know. I actually had this feeling basically when you play Ralph, he's very tricky with the knights. I thought, okay, let's just take on d4 maybe, just in case. Then we will not blunder heavily, most probably. Maybe white is just slightly worse, but yeah. But 92 was so tempting. I thought, okay, I need to survive only one more move, and I'm just completely fine. But I failed to, yeah.
Even now that I know about knight c2, I still like 92. It feels like the right move. It's tight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but actually, it comes from being an idiot. Actually, then I thought about it. The fact that I blundered knight x2, I cannot blame myself for. It's just that I'm stupid. But the really stupid thing is like on move 15. I mean, if you're Magnus or someone less stupid than me, you just go rook f to c1, and then the thing will never happen even.
Or if you're stockfish, you go f4.
Yeah, but f4, I mean, okay, f4 is for stockfish, but in general, like if you want to meet c6 by a4 and then you want to play king f1, knight e2, it's kind of natural to keep the rook on a1, yeah? One might think. But yeah.
It's too sad for me. Any games you were happy with? You won the Dragon Theory debate.
Yeah, I was happy with my prep actually because I lost against him. I lost against him badly like a week ago in some other event, and it's not that I just lost. I mean, it's fine. He's a very strong Blitz player, obviously, but it's just I was crushed. I lost like -4 or something, and I was also failing to equalize with both covers. So this time I thought, okay, let's prepare for like 20 minutes, and he was doing very well, but instead of d takes e3, which is kind of decent, but white is pressing, there is bishop takes e5, yeah, and then there was some queen e1 and some lines that
some crazy stuff, yeah, h5.
Yeah. I mean, I think I even had some chances to recall some of the lines, and then yeah, like I was doing well while being in my prep, and then he started the Pirch, and yeah. I mean, what can you do? Then you have to play chess. Yeah, I mean, it's much tougher than, you know.
I hate it when they do that.
Well, this game I won with white in there was some nice game by me, I think only one, but yeah, maybe this one.
This was nice.
But also knight h6, knight h6, queen c1 kind of helps a little, I must say. Yeah, like here white is obviously better, but knight h6, queen c1 is painful, yeah? Move 13.
Ah, sorry. That gives you some extra time. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, knight f5, g4 is there.
Right.
But yeah, all in all, this was a... I mean, obviously, when you play Blitz, like every single time you come and you say like there was a billion of blunders and I played badly and all the stuff, but yeah, today this was probably the case. I was also hating Magnus actually. Like we had a brief discussion between the match. Like he asked me about the title Tuesday, and I mean, I said okay, like I lost against Mavedo once, I want to win and blah blah, but it will be way tougher than winning title Tuesday. And he said he's excited for this, and like I'm 5-2 up, and I thought okay, no excitement for you, I'm just winning. And then it's 6-6, and I mean I was just picturing this guy somewhere in Oslo, like enjoying his like whatever drink and watching this on the screen, and ha. Yeah.
Try to jinx you. That's not fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I also like I wanted to Negroni, but the guys in the hotel just went out of Campari exactly when I needed it most.
Oof, I hate it when that happens. Like,
yeah.
What hotel is this?
And then you feel like this is not your day. This title Tuesday was just a coincidence, but this is not your day from this point on. Yeah.
I understand. Oh, we're also being joined by Ralph, Daniel. If you have other stuff to do, best of luck for the semifinals. We should inform you of the rule change. I'm not sure if you heard, but you can substitute a player. You can bring in any other player to play for you in the match if you want to. Those are the new rules, but you don't have to. He's thinking about it. I think he's going to play himself, MrDodgy. Your new rule is not really bring any more action.
Yeah, I think most people that are in the semifinals will play themselves. That's my guess.
Sounds likely. Ralph, how are you doing? Are you sad about the Armageddon?
Yeah, very hard to play Armageddon. Play u4, g6, I think, because I didn't prepare and he crushed me in Dragon in Sicilian, so I have no choice to play in Armageddon normal theory, so g6 is very hard to play Blitz in Armageddon, I guess. But after knight g5, game 12, I was hoping I play white in Armageddon, but they say I play black, so I understand I have no chances because I have 1 minute left and I should play Pierce. so I should be prepared against Daniel for sure.
Yeah, given the way we played, I think it was very important to get white for both. I think it would be like it would be like 70-30 either way, sort of.
But my favorite game is knight c2 because when I play bishop f8, I was sure he will play knight e2. And I took knight c2. This is my favorite game.
Yeah, but it's very annoying that I saw it many times. I even won the same way with black a few times, I'm pretty sure. But it's like, yeah, never gets old.
Was this one?
No, this one I should have offered draw, I think, in queen endings. Why I start to play, not I don't know.
Ah, this one was this. Yeah. Some tough pre-move luck. How do you feel about the 5-0 online? You're old school. You must have played a lot of 5-0 in the old days. Do you prefer increment? Do you think it gets to random?
It doesn't matter. For example, I played 22 years in online chess, so for me 3-0 is better, but 3 + 1 or 5 minutes, I see no big difference.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I also want to praise Rauf, by the way. I was given some completely undeserved gift in some of the games in the very beginning where he could flag me easily in this rook against rook. And I was offered the draw, and I was unlucky to accept it. Yeah.
No, I offer draw here. I have 6 seconds. You have 1, and I wait when you will be accept this, because you have 1 second. I have 6, and hopefully you accept this, because I don't want to play such a line with a strong player.
But what's the current etiquette, Daniel? Is it normal to flag rook versus rook? Because in the old days, this used to be considered a crime, but now I feel it's the normal thing to do. No one thinks it's wrong at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I think in general, like my etiquette is to do the same normally, but I think it also depends on the way the game was going. I think like Rao was winning for like 30 moves straight, sort of. And then I think it's kind of, I mean, maybe not completely winning, but it was just clear that like he's much better and has more time, and so on. Maybe completely winning, and then I think it's an excuse. Also, my feeling was it actually in MrDodgy you are sort of obliged to flag.
Nah, not rook versus rook. I think it's a bit too harsh. But I mean, if people do it, it's okay. But
yeah, okay. I don't know.
Like 20
but
moves
I was
of
really
this is kind of it's hard to watch.
I was really worried actually in this game, because like 5 moves earlier, I think Rauf could have just traded everything, and he gave up the knight instead. And I thought, okay, so this means I'm getting flagged. And I thought, okay, fine, I was lost, so it's well deserved. And then suddenly this presented itself.
No, it's not present. If you respect your opponent, so it's okay.
Yeah, I hope so. Nowadays, it's kind of tricky. Like when 90% of the people will flag you in such a position, it just feels like playing with a knot. Like against Rauf, clearly I wouldn't do this, but there are some people that, I mean, you play them, they flag you, then you get exactly the same situation. And I mean, again, you're on a better side. Like after being flagged three or 4 times in a row, I must say I was probably doing the same things to some exact people.
Yeah,
well,
it's a cycle of violence.
If everybody's doing it, then you're a big disadvantage for not.
No, I mean, against Naka, I wouldn't even think about it. I mean, clearly you flag the guy. Yeah, it's just this will never happen. This is the problem. Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap up. It was a very exciting match. Thank you so much for playing and enjoying the show. Ralph, good to see you. I hope life is good. You'll get over this loss. And Daniel, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for playing, Ralph.
Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you. Good luck.
Good luck tomorrow.
Guys.
Hey, guys. What time tomorrow, MrDodgy? 6 p.m.?
I think tomorrow will be 6 p.m. I think. We need to check with the players, but I think there's going to be 1 match at 6, 1 match at 8 p.m. That's my guess.
Sounds fun. So first match is Carlsen versus, I know this, Savian at 6 p.m. And then we have Grishuk Dubov as the main event at 8 p.m. That's a fun match.
I think they'll both be fun matches.
Yeah, they're both obviously.
Also, Sam said that he hasn't really played Blitz against Magnus, so that should be quite fun to watch. Be a good experience for Sam.
I'm looking forward to it. I find it a bit strange that your stupid tournament, Summer Fans, now has like a Dubov, Grishuk, and Magnus Carlsen in the semifinals. It doesn't feel right, but it will be fun to watch.
It's a pretty absurd semifinal lineup, I think. I didn't expect this, when I first organized the first one.
Now let's not do a touching origin story. Let's save it for tomorrow.
We'll save it for the final.
Yep.
Nah, we'll do it tomorrow as well. Okay, thanks very much for joining me, Jan. Thanks, Peter, wherever you are. Peter left, didn't say anything, didn't say goodbye.
Yeah, it was rude. First he comes uninvited, and then he doesn't say goodbye. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye, guys. See y'all tomorrow.
Enjoy 12 days of chess heaven at the Chessable Sunway Sieges International Chess Festival. Escape to the sun this December and take part in the spectacular Chessable Sunway Chess Festival situated in Sieges, near Barcelona. Play alongside top GMs including Ivanchuk, Isipenko, Adiban, and more. 10-round open tournaments with over 27,000 euros in prizes. Chess lectures from GMs most days, beer tasting plus sushi, pizza, paella, and cocktail masterclasses, World Cup watch parties, table tennis, table football, and Blitz chess tournaments. Even better, Chessable Pro members play for free. You can find out more by going to Sunway Siege's website. Visit chessable.com/sunway.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
I'm ahead of the game.
Well, the phone is always ringing, I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger, remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me, I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging, I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy, logically, I'm impossibly wanted, and they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game.
Welcome, everybody.
My name is Jan Gustafsson, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.